Yeah. They lying though. I ain't ducking nothing. Flipper ready, keep lining up. Hands take tight, ain't hiding up. Fade parade every night, get rough. Swing first cause I had enough. Flipper ready, want smoke, let's go. One by one, y'all handle those. Fade parade, ain't no backing down. If it's pressure in the air, I'm standing ground. I don't live for trouble, trouble find me. Wrong tone, wrong stare, now it's grimy. I've been tested since a young age. Had to learn quick how to engage. Ain't no ref in the streets I'm from. Bell ring when the beat get done. Heartbeat loud on my face, they come. Cause fear don't help when it's under. I ain't bringing about scars on my skin, but everyone tell you where I've been. Respect on the line, I don't negotiate. I've been built for storms, I don't hesitate. Paper ready, keep lining up. Hands take tight, I ain't hiding up. Fake parade every night, get rough. Swing first cause I had enough. Paper ready, won't smoke, let's go. One by one, you handle those. Fake parade, ain't no backing down. If it's pressure in the air, I'm standing ground. No cameras, no clout, just tension. Everybody tough today in my section. One step wrong, now the air feel tight. Levels crack when I grip real right. I ain't wild, I'm precise with it. Every move got a reason in it. I don't black out, I lock in. This ain't anger, this discipline. Take break, they blow word first. I throw hands, told you gotta understand. I don't chase beef, but I finish it. Fade parade, I've been in it. I don't flex the violence, I survived it. Every fight taught me how to guide it. If I walk away, not fear, but tonight, nah, I'm right here. Now it's quiet, crapped in, blood dry, adrenaline face, still staying the top. House said it regained the bound. Since into the night, I stayed alive. Something better physical, something in the head. Some fights happen with words unsaid, but when it come down to defend my name, I take every round, I ain't ashamed. I don't need revenge, I need respect. If you come with fish, I accept. Fake parade done, I'm still upright. Win or lose, I fought my fight. So go ahead, get it, line it up. Every disobey, some rising up. Fake parade is a precious sound. When the world swing first, I swing back now. Fake parade, your shit, no cap. 10 toes down, the lights go black. If you know the way, you know my plan. This style get like fair though.
Chat, what's the word? What's the damn deal, chat? How y'all feeling? What the fuck? What's the word again? What's the word? It's a little squabbles. W likes, appreciate you on YouTube, gang, whoever that was. Everybody smash the like button for me.
All right, I went over the rules. I want you to protect yourself at all times, and what I say you must obey. Good luck.
If you got hit, even if you were not driving.
Do your business.
Platform. Now imagine DAZN changing that conversation completely. And instead of simply announcing a fight, DAZN launches a monthly show called You Make the Fight, hosted by none other than Nesta Gibbs. This is my idea. And for one division, let's say welterweight, since it's a sexy division, they select 6 fighters. Let's say Team PBC, you know, they got Mario Barrios, Gary Antoine Russell gets to move up. I don't know. They hire the services of Broly. And then Team Matchroom has Conor Benn, Ryan Garcia, and we get Dalton Smith to move up. Even though they got Crocker, but he lost his belt. And fans, they receive 2 votes. Pick any 2 fighters. 2 become the main event. The remaining fighters, they don't disappear. They become the undercard. Now, every vote actually matters. Imagine the buildup for weeks. Every fighter campaigns, social media, interviews, press conferences, trash talk. They ain't just trying to beat each other or beat another fighter. They're trying to convince the public that they're the biggest attraction. Now, every subscriber on DAZN has skin in the game. And for that $45 a month that you're paying for the Ultimate Package, you actually feel like it matters because you have a say in the matchmaking, so to speak. And for DAZN, they get the engagement.
Don't worry about that round. Don't worry about that round.
They get us, boxing fans, going to their website week after week, day after day to vote. Promoters receive marketing research. Now they know who's coming, what age, what they like, what they don't like. And fans, we feel like we have ownership now. If one of the fights that we matchmake, that we voted on, actually happens, we feel a sense of ownership, a sense of we done that. Even if your favorite fighter doesn't win the vote, you still tune in because you help shape that card. It's the level of engagement missing in boxing that DAZN could bring back since they have all the players on one platform. Now, the concept doesn't necessarily have to replace the rankings or the mandatory obligations of these fighters and these champions. It just becomes a special series. Think of it as boxing's version of an all-star event, but with real fights. There'll be debates every month. Heavyweight, lightweight, junior, middleweight. Who deserves the vote? Who sells? Who's ducking? Who's campaigning the hardest? Who's out here promoting? Those conversations create free promotion, DAZN. And that's who the real winner may be, not even the fighters. It could be DAZN. Every month, fans return to vote. Every month, votes equal engagement. Engagement equals potential new subscriptions. Subscriptions equals revenue. Instead of simply selling fights, DAZN is selling participation. And in exchange, they get engagement and direction. Imagine if a chef could have an open poll asking his Patreons what they want on the menu. what they would be willing to pay for. Why would you make your own menu when you got your own customers telling you what they want? So this is what we're talking about. It could be a long one or it could be a short one. It's a thought-provoking one. It's a thought-provoking show. And it's a show that's necessary because if it falls on the ears of the right person, we can have some control. But I need you to call in and let me know, is this fan voting system realistic in professional boxing? Could we really get this? What about promoters? Here's another question for you. Would promoters actually allow fans to influence matchmaking, knowing they got Emiliano Vargas's of the world and we've heard they don't want to get him beat? If we matchmake, we're going to be paying for Frank Martin versus Emiliano. But do you think this could increase the zone subscription? By constantly getting boxing fans that are not subscribed to the zone to go to the zone to vote on these potential fights. Does a person just become a subscriber now? Like, damn, you know, I like what they doing. If they make this fight, I might as well sign up. Could this increase the zone subscriptions? And should the rankings matter more than popularity? Because we see ranked fighters get jumped over by popular fighters. So is it a rankings or is it a popularity contest?
Get your mind back, get your focus back, get a jab back. Just box him, just be smart. Let's get your shots up.
And can the fans voting, you and I voting, does that expose who's truly marketable and who's not? Because if we're voting on the same fighters, we're telling, does that help, so to speak? Does it pull you in
Niggas just cheese
a bit more?
Day.
But this is what we're talking about. We can do an episode each week if the zone gave that budget, and we would feature three fighters from two separate promotions every week. Take live calls, have people engage on what fights should be made and not be made, polls across all of the zone apps and social media platforms. A 1 week voting window to make it quick and effective and believable. If you let the voting drag out, you start to believe or doubt if the zone is really going to come through. The winning matchup gets made provided both fighters are contractually available, because they may have other plans. You know, this is a fan voting. Now they can tweak it and only put available fighters on there, but that dumbs it down. The whole point is having Tank and Shakur on there and seeing how many of us vote for that fight, how many of us are willing to prepay for that fight. This gives the zone content every week, creates constant debates where the zone is the butt of every conversation, and it turns subscribers into active participants and participants into active subscribers, potential ultimate buyers. For me, I think it's more about whether the zone would actually do it, since it's been an idea that I've been putting in the universe for years. But now with the multitude of promoters on the same platform and the grip that DAZN has, now is the time to unleash this cracker.
Right. That's what you want from a heavyweight fight, and Fury and Wilder have already given it to us.
If fans had the power to make one fight every month,
and Tyson Fury is a modern day.
would boxing finally give us the matchups we've been begging for?
Before you even lace up the glove, before you
One fight
Tyson Fury knows what to do
per month.
under your skin. He'll make you hate him, love him,
Let us vote on one
dream
fight
about him. So
per
then your
month.
life is his life. He's
We ain't
talking
got no
about
problem paying for
Fury.
it.
And you saw some people in fight one, fight two,
And
even
fights will
fight
get
three.
made
And the
so
same
much
thing's
quicker.
happening all over again. Will Wilder ever know?
Direct
Will
to
he ever learn
consumer,
his
because you know what your
lesson? I
consumer
believe
wants now,
because
DAZN.
Tyson Fury, that's what he do.
Tyson Fury just got buzzed. His
This
eyes
is
don't look good. Body language is bad.
An
He
idea
could
that
go
can
down.
grow the sport, giving the fight fans a sense of ownership, a sense of, you know, being able to control and influence.
That jab
I
doesn't
think
find
that
home.
it makes them happy.
Very close round
But the
with 10
phone lines
seconds to
are
go.
open if you're looking to call in. Discord is available. X Space is also available. Dr. C. Jr., I just
Now
thought
you're
he was
switching
trying
off.
to get
You're
him.
starting to make mistakes and you're switching off. I need you to focus on what you're doing.
Gonna need a
You
knock.
don't want to lose this
Zoom
fight.
in and zoom, zoom.
There's the bell for round two. That corner has got to find a way to
We
get
got
some momentum behind their fight.
Richo.
The tough last round.
On the under $3 menu at McDonald's, a sausage burrito is $1.50. So dip, drizzle, or douse to your heart's desire. Because no matter how you sauce your sausage burrito, it's still just $1.50.
Limited time only. Prices and participation may vary. Prices may be higher for delivery.
Straight right just misses.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What the hell?
What up? Every day, man. About this idea, it works in theory, but this is boxing at the end of the day. And, you know,
Have to be
the
careful for
fighter's
that
got to
receipt.
be winning.
It's always coming.
And, you know, and that's what it's ultimately going to come down to. It's not a league. This is like we always say, it's the wild, wild west. Fighters do what they want. They fight who they want. We just seen a fighter just say that I go to 154 and fight a bum. So they don't care about the fans and what they want. There's only 4 fighters that I can strongly say that will, you know, be willing to do some shit like that. And that is Inoue, Benavidez, Boots, and Devin Haney. That's it. The rest of these other dudes, they pick and choose who they want, and they gotta have a perfect matchup. And there's some other dudes out there, but I'm saying like the popular fighters, everybody knows and everybody, you know, supports. But it's a good idea in theory, but to me it won't work. It won't work. But yo, we need a Border Wars wrap up, man. We need a Border Wars show, man. We gotta make that happen.
Wow.
Gotta make that happen. Fans, everybody talking about this, a lot of controversy, a lot of shit done happened. We need a wrap up.
We waited too much. You know what happened?
Counter shot lands.
You know, nah, I'm saying we need to talk about it though. That's what makes shit happen. You know, it's got a lot of controversy. And people, you know, it's a lot of slander on my name, a lot of shit that's being said.
I mean, bro, 10 pounds is a lot. You deserve slander, bro. Like,
nah, I don't. Did I say I cared?
Switched off
I didn't care about that.
I need you to go
I'm
back
willing
out
to
there
accept
and
my
I need you to win this round.
situation. So I want to, you know, I want people to have So different. this is Stunner with the 100 big. Appreciate you, I don't give a fuck. I'm the villain at the end of the day. And anybody that's around 190 to 200, they can get it. They get beat down just like Wiz got beat down. It don't fucking matter, but yo, that's my call. I'm gonna
you
call.
already got to fight.
Tie him up,
Four
just until your head
the
clears
call,
again, and your
man.
legs come back again. Because if you don't,
Yeah.
he's gonna pop you off.
Yeah, we gotta make sure on that. I don't know. Forbes might get cold feet. Nah, niggas get. I seen all his
Forbes
fights.
got
He's
over
trash.
6 fights, bro. He ain't going nowhere. He always show up. He always play.
He always show up, right? All right, we gonna see, man. I'm gonna be there. I mean, but that's my call. If anybody talk shit, I'm countering back in.
You the man. Discord available. X Spaces available.
Swing and a miss with that jab.
Can fans save boxing with this amazing
Find the
idea?
home of that jab.
Putting us in control,
Counter punches have to hurt. These two are
giving
the
us
perfect dance partners.
the ability to get what we want.
Match made in heaven.
Buenos dias, buenos dias, buenos dias. Shout out to the community. One to you, Ness. Hey, man, I love the idea, bro. I swear to God, I love the fucking idea. But you know what? Like, was that Rich O that just called in? Like Rich O, man. The fans never could, and I don't believe ever would be able to influence boxing in that capacity, man. Now, who knows? The show might be necessary after a boycott. You know, fans boycott boxing. They go 3 or 4 shows with 0 views, 0 ticket buys. But when has the boxing community, casual and hardcore, came together like that? Never, not ever. So, since the beginning of time, boxing time, they've been putting on fights, and fans have just kind of took what was available, right? And you know, when the promotions had more control, the fighters had less say. Be a lot more fights going on. Like, you know, for example, Aaron Pryor ducking what's his name? Ducking Leonard, right? That was unheard of back then. And then people sweep it under the rug like it never happened, right? It was because the promoters controlled the who fights who. You know what I mean? And but I love the premise of it. But you know, like I said, man, I don't see it happening, especially not anytime soon. You know, especially not during this era where Tank and Shakur are out here openly ducking and openly making excuses and just not giving a fuck about integrity. So, you know, you can count them out. I mean, look, fucking PBC is going to the zone, and Tank want to be an exception. He don't want no smoke. You know, Shakur is openly saying silly shit and not seeing anything wrong with that. Like, no man in his life that can speak into his life is telling him, hey, what the fuck you doing talking like that? Like, if you say something, you got to stand on it. Yeah, man. I mean, look, and I love the premise of it, but I think it'll work. You know, honestly, man, I would copyright that motherfucking idea because Zuffer is looking for more angles, and Zuffer doesn't seem to be tied up with boxing history, man. So I would what's it called? I would copyright Fantasy Fridays, man, because that is a fire-ass idea, and it could work on a lower level, like a Zuffer level, right? Where the promoter controls the entire two fights. Hey, do I sound all right?
Perfect.
Jab slightly off target.
Okay, I'm getting a little feedback on mine. It's good though. It's getting louder too. Anyway, so yeah, man. I mean, as much as that, and I tapped into that idea. You know what I mean? Now that PVC is on the zone, if that becomes official, you know, I think I'm gonna start my ultimate pass. But yeah, man, the boxing community will not come together because there's gonna be fanboys protecting these Huey, Dewey, and Louie. And there's going to be always people that are, you know, degenerate boxing fans, like you said yesterday. You know what I mean? Like, there's some of us that'll just begrudgingly go ahead and buy the fight, even though we know it's bullshit. Either for the undercards, for the guys coming up, or just because this is what we do, we love it, you know? And boxing does take advantage of that. But yeah, fuck it, I'll tap in. And if we can get fighters to do that shit, man, that'd be monumental feat, man. Monumental feat. That's my call, man. I'm out.
Alright.
You hear people talk about a boxer's chin. Do they have a good chin? Do they have a glass jaw?
Yeah,
Those
man,
are
I think
questions
it's
that are being answered here tonight.
it's possible for sure. Now more than ever with the promoters all on the same network. It is more possible than ever. Sure. It's an upside for DAZN. They get everything. You know, they get the fans coming back and forth to their website, potential conversions for subscriptions. They get the engagement for advertisers. You know, so it's a win-win for them.
A match made in heaven.
Cliff, Connecticut. Win-win without a doubt. Anything that's gonna bring potential subscribers is a win. And they don't have to pay for ads for that, you know? They simply create the post or the poll, and we're gonna go. We're gonna migrate. They already got the bullhorn to jump on and tell people how to vote and where to go to vote.
Vote for what, Nuts?
For whatever fight they want. Whatever fight you
That's what they set up. Because I missed the monologue. I'm trying to understand the title. I thought I understood it, but listen to you, maybe I don't.
you probably don't. No, it's not what they set up. It's what we want them to set up.
So what's their big idea?
The big idea would be to allow us to vote on the fights, one fight a month. Fans get to vote on. Now that they have control, they have every promoter over them. There's nothing stopping them from creating a website with said fighter's face and a versus sign, and we simply go there and matchmake. Whether they want to expand on my idea and take the full idea where we show that we're fully invested and we pre-order. Hypothetically, they got Devin, Tank, Ryan, Tio on the website, and they're like, which one fight do you want this month? It's our job to put Devin and Tank, let's say, and vote on that. And then it's the people who really want that fight job to pre-order that pay-per-view. Pre-order. Obviously, we're going to pre-order at a discounted rate. Like, you know, you can't expect people to pre-order at the normal rate, but if they do, they do. I'm just saying, I think as an incentive, you sell the potential fight that isn't even contractually obligated discount to get that upfront buy money that you need anyway to offer these fights. You understand?
Yeah, this is an idea that you
Yeah, exactly. And now that they have the promoters all on one network, it's truly a possibility. It's truly something that they can do.
Yeah, I mean, it would be great, right? Well, I would love that. We would all love that, but I think the problem. And like if I'm gonna play devil's advocate, the problem is the fighters. Are they willing to risk? You know, risk it for the fans, risk it for the biscuit, risk it for the money. Like, are they willing to do that? If you would just, for example, tell Tank Davis, oh, they want you to fight Shakur, is he gonna do it? Like, you know, can they force his hand? That's the
thing. I don't think it's about forcing. I think the whole point of the voting system is to see how many of us are interested, so that they know that it's worth offering Tank the money necessary, right? Because it's no different for you. If your dispatcher called you every day and was like, bro, you know, this particular route is offering $1,500, you would jump on it. You know what I'm saying? So that's all we're doing, is giving them the data to show what fight sells. Why do they know it sells? Because of the votes and the potential pre-orders if they set it up right. Like, I would be willing. Like, if right now I could go to my DAZN.com, which I know is legit, and they had a picture of Tank, and they let me slide it into this versus thing where I'm putting Tank on the left, and now I got an option. Now I can put Shakur, Devin, whoever, and I slide in Devin. Oh yeah, I'm dropping $50. Take my 50.
Yeah, I'm dropping it too. But what I'm saying is, like, let me hypothetically, Canelo and David Benavidez was still in the same weight division, so they were able to get slid together, right?
Yep.
Canelo is like larger than life, kind of. I don't need the money type of person. How we gonna get him in the ring?
I mean, that's the only way.
Knowing that the fight is gonna sell.
That's the only
Obviously,
way.
it's gonna sell.
That's the only way, bro. That's the only way. That's the whole point of the money, because money is what makes these motherfuckers move.
Most of them, it seems like the top guys know that the money's gonna come regardless, so they move how they want to move. But, you know, 100 million did get Canelo in the ring with Terrence, but I don't know if it would have got him in the ring with David.
I mean, he would have. That's what he asked for. They just gave it to him for the wrong fighter. Remember, it was Turkey for. Don't ever forget that shit. He blew the bag.
Hey, what are you doing? Come on, switch on.
You know exactly what he wanted.
The fight's not over yet.
But this why you the best at what you do because it's kind of slow and you kind of put something out there. So I'm just gonna wing it and talk about something I've been wanting to talk about. I've been thinking. Um, since Adrian Broner been streaming and shit, like, and then I go back and watch a lot of his old fights and clips. I just wish I lived in that. Well, I did live, but I wish I was like a hardcore in that era. It looked like it would have been
When Broner
a
was
pleasure
fighting?
to. Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, it looked like it would have been great. But he just
the
seemed
Tank era better.
for real. Tank is more. You rather watch Tank and press conferences over Broner's?
I mean, press conferences, okay, I get you. He
No,
was always
everything,
saying,
like the whole skeptical. You got to exclude the fight as well.
Yeah, no, the fight is, you got to give it always to Tank. Come on, man, Broner was an underachiever, like a motherfucker.
Can't make a mistake.
He always underperformed.
He seemed extra fucking entertaining to me, and
outside
even
the ring,
when
outside the ring, but in the ring,
when I seen him in the fight,
he wasn't good. Like he lost
too.
his mojo after the demarcation.
Careful for that receipt.
I saw the 4 fights that he lost.
No. I'm talking about losses. I'm talking about lost that swag, that Tank flow, that killer instinct that he had. He lost that after DeMarco. He just never was the same. After DeMarco is when he fought Malignaggi.
Yeah, that's the one fight that I did see because I just remember that shit.
We thought he lost,
but
and that was a dude that can't punch allegedly, and you let him jab you up. Then
he moved up 2 divisions to fight him, though, right?
Yeah, Crimea River, man.
Yes.
Crawford moved up 3 divisions, bro. That shit don't matter.
Yeah, dude, Crawford is a different, Jesus Christ, you can't hold everyone.
But that's my point. That's my point. No. You get into it. You said, oh, I wish I would have lived in that era, or at least watched that era when he was boxing. That would have been fun. I'm trying to tell you it wasn't, because he ain't like Crawford. He was never like Crawford. He was never like Tank. You know what I'm saying? He was good. He was good. But it was more outside the ring and more the comparison to Mayweather than what he was doing. Again, his 35-pound run was the best run. But after that, come on, man, he wasn't doing shit. Even when he dropped back down to 40. You know what I'm saying? He beat guys like Kyle Relic and shit like that. It's like, man, get out of here.
I take your word for it because you fucking lived it, but you know what I'm saying?
I was a Broner stan too, bro. Straight up Broner stan.
Damn, I forgot what the fuck I was gonna say because you kept going. I forgot. But my whole point of saying this shit was to say that he was out there calling out Ryan Garcia. I would love to see that fight.
I know you and Tone alike. That's why Tone blowing up, because there's a lot of weirdos that like bullshit.
Yeah, but that's what I was gonna say.
How you want an alcoholic that literally has a fucking like an exposed organ belly from excessive drinking, gray hair? Like, this shit weird. Y'all weird.
Yo, you're an expert, Ness. You're a fucking expert. You lead the conversation to wherever direction you want to lead it, and then corner people into answering your questions that have no escape or avenue, just to make him sound stupid, so that your point could be inflated.
I don't even know what you're
like,
saying.
What the fuck?
I don't even
you
know
not
what
letting
saying.
me talk. That's why I did. Like, when I get ready to try to go where I want to go with where I'm going, you immediately roadblock the first thing I say, and then push me into a corner that I can't get out of. Like, yeah, it is casual that you want to see Broner fight Ryan. Yeah, he got the fucking belly, but just like a redemption story. Supposedly he's doing good. It's only been a few days, but he ain't drink. He's working out. I see he was in a hot tub with a whole, like, he was focused in that hot tub. If we can watch him lose that organ belly you just said, look like he's in shape, while we get to watch him get there after what we've seen him come from and get that one last chance to come in the ring or whatever and fight someone like Ryan, who's not the overly, like, he's not going to fight him like Devin, where it's going to be.
We did this already with Pacquiao.
With who? Don't say with, what's his name? We're not just too far. Oh, Pacquiao. Yeah, so why we can't do it with Broner? Pacquiao was laying dormant.
We did this comeback story. Give him a shot with Pacquiao.
And Pacquiao versus Barrios is what you're talking about, right?
No. Broner versus Pacquiao.
Oh, I mean, I told you I ain't lived that motherfucking, I didn't watch that era. But still, that was a long time ago, man. Do it again. This is what you said, can the fans say boxing? That's your title. So this is how boxing is going to get off the ground. Conor McGregor just went crazy doing numbers, all because of his press conference, because of his mouth, just because of not what he's done in the UFC octagon, but just how captivating he is outside of the octagon. Broner has that same type of aura right now. And if we can watch a nigga that was an alcoholic get in shape, get in there, and fight a boxer like Ryan who could be exploited, who's also another big name in the sport, a real fight, it will do numbers. It will put the sport on center stage once again.
Broner
Jake Paul
up by Ryan.
maybe. Real boxers and pundits like yourself, well, probably majority would feel that way, but there's some people who may think that he does have a chance. He's got hella skills still. He might not let his hands go and he'll be shot, but we don't know. And Jake Paul took over the sport with spectacle. A lot of this shit is turning into spectacle now, or it's at least a part of it. Carissa's card is full of spectacle and it ends with a real fight. It's kind of where your sport is going, and you could kind of like push it away, or you could receive it and accept it, but that's on you. But there's ways to like blow this bitch up, and I mean, I think that would be a hell of an event if he could get to where he needs to get to for us to believe in him, that he just got a chance. That's all it takes. I mean, and he got already thousands and millions of people watching him. That shit is a crazy story. I like it. I hope he does get one more title shot, and I would hope it would be against a person like Ryan and not a person like a Rolly or some no-name. I would love to see it. And he generates the money, so Oscar De La Hoya and whomever else should be open to letting Ryan beat his ass and get him a free 5, 10, 15, however many million that they will get off of it. But, yeah, that's pretty much my point. Thanks for letting me freestyle.
That was a little bit sad, man. Man, actually for Broner in 2026 versus Ryan, no one is going to be a pay-per-view. Wait up.
Every time they throw a shot, they get countered.
2026, we want to see Broner.
Stamina is off the charts.
Yo. Ooh. My set is nasty, ain't it? Everybody like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. I don't know. I don't really have hope in fans being able to make boxing whatever it need to be, like, better. Shit, I'm on. You know, like, the only way I see that happening is through that league shit, if that's ever really a real thing that people force. But I feel like long as people have options based off their value, I don't care if it's Ring doing it, I don't care who doing it. They always gonna find ways not to give us what we want, play hopscotch and checkers and shit, you know, or test, you know, to move around strategically and everything, you know. So kind of agree with the last caller of it's usually the spectacles that get all these casuals and stuff engaged nowadays. You know what I'm saying? That Broner shit though, I be feeling like people be lining people up for death blows. Like, he get hit in that liver, that shit might fly out his mouth, like, or his ass, who knows. But I don't think that, you know, he need to be fighting. If they was going to do a fight with Broner on some comeback shit, it's only one fight that you could make where you could possibly think that he won't just get obliterated. And that's the feud that been going on for over 10 years with him and Mayweather. That's the only one. Everybody is clicking. Mayweather, I don't know, like I said, a whole fossil, another one, a drunk skunk. Like, I don't fucking know, but I don't really think that the fans, you know, could help bring boxing to a better place because the fans are delusional. They're fanatics and everything, so they decide to like a fighter. That's who they like. They stand by. These fighters don't have to make money, sell out, anything, you know, like there's no real requirement from the fans, so I feel like the fans will never do it. It got to be somebody that decide to build something with some structure. That's the only way. If you don't get no structure, there's always going to be good fighters that swept under the rug, or the next superstar is going to be skipped and missed because, you know, this all about big dog take everything the day way. You know, so I don't have no hope in the fans. The fans will keep burning this bitch down. They ain't gonna build it up. They don't have no honor. All they want to do is celebrate their favorite fighter and shit. So I don't really got much except that the fans will kill the sport. They won't grow it. That's all I got.
Get the momentum shift coming their way. What can they do here?
That knockdown we just
Sean,
saw was a heavy knockdown.
UK.
I'm very, very surprised if he'll come out fresh as a daisy. That's not going to happen. He's got to
How you doing, this?
He's got to bluff it.
All good. What's up?
What's good? Yeah, first of all,
idea, but
why I
misses with
didn't
the left
start playing it, spin things was the other way around. And moving on from that, yeah, I remember when you were talking about the pre-order stuff a little while back, and I thought it was a good idea back then. But yeah, it's a good concept all in all, but
can't make a mistake.
Yeah, I just feel like the real underdog fight. Yeah, that's what the last one said. He will get skipped over.
Yeah, but those guys end up on the undercards. That's how they get visibility. They on the undercards, you know, the opener. They on the stream. You know.
Yeah, but for example, look at
if we're demanding a certain fight and we're willing to pay for it, that's going to be a big card. So the undercard is going to be seen by a lot of people.
I heard that, Ness, but what about the guy that's got opportunity? For example, Jack Catterall. Like he gets skipped over because Tio's a bigger name than him.
No, mandatories is mandatories.
That's gonna.
He wasn't ready for that counterpunch.
You know, you gotta do your mandatory regardless.
Yeah, but that's not the case though, and it'd be more of that type of situation where okay, this is what the fans voted for, this is what we're gonna get. And I'm more for the underdog fighters as well, and I just think they'll get skipped over. That's what I think. But we'll get some good fights in the meantime, but the guys that trying to break through, that don't have that great fan base, it's going to be hard for those guys. And yeah, and even though it's similar, it's a bit different, but remember a few years back, we had something similar when Floyd Mayweather put that vote in and Amir Khan, and I can't remember who it was, but he didn't go for
he didn't go for Khan. He didn't go for Khan.
My motto is
yes, it's a good concept. I like the way they're thinking, like trying to involve and try to get the consumers more involved. But yeah, I just feel like we can't lose sight of the guys that really work hard for their position, and the marquee fighters just because they're big names, can't be taking losses and getting titles. Pretty much. But yeah, yeah, I've got some reservations, but it's not a bad concept. Yeah. And so it's sticking in terms of the mandatory with Devin and Keyshawn. Do you know how much stays in there?
I haven't counted it, man. I'm waiting for one of y'all to do that, man.
You're playing both of them, Alright, that's my call, man. Take it easy.
Alright. Yeah, I haven't done the math for the Devin and Keyshawn thing.
Well, they're back up, Johnny, but now what do they do to get back into this fight?
20 days should be coming around the corner. I seen a tweet yesterday with Devin said he didn't need to drop no belt or drop nothing. He just needs Shakur to sign.
Look at that shot in the head, and there's no way they were going to stand up.
Boring us to death. Al in the Bay.
So it's onward.
Yo, what's up, Bay Area?
What up?
I definitely think it's a good idea. There's certain fighters would not opt to do it. If they had like a pool where fighters are opt to do it and want to opt in to get the big paycheck, it's like, okay, these are the pool of fighters who's willing to do this. That will work. Because we already know Tank ain't doing it, so he wouldn't even opt to do it. You know, he don't really fight certain fighters. We could see that. He don't have to say it. We seen it. But it's definitely a good idea, especially the pre-buy that you was pushing. That definitely is big, you know, because now people is really have to put their money where their mouth is. You know, if they willing to pre-buy it, you know, and you know, promoters can actually see, okay, well, fans are willing to buy this, you know, so we can get the money for this. And so I definitely believe that
I went over the rules.
that could work.
I want you to protect yourself at all times. And what I say you...
But yeah, so but yeah, that Adrian Broner, yeah, that's out of pocket. Adrian Broner is gone, man. He's all the way gone from boxing. There's no, I wouldn't say there's no hope, but it's a strong possibility. He's not coming back to boxing anytime soon. But yeah, yeah, for the fighter who, I guess when I logged on, you was talking about he was 10 pounds overweight. He just gonna take that on the chin, man. Yeah, people gonna be talking mess. People would talk mess if you was 3 pounds overweight. You a whole 3 or 4 divisions away from where you supposed to be. So, you know, sometimes you just gotta take it on the chin and live with your decision. You decided to fight.
Shipt knows that no order is ordinary. When you order produce, Shipt sees the meals and memories you'll produce with it. Not just soap in your cart, it's what washes away the day. Not paint, but strokes of genius. That's why shoppers with Shipt deliver same day and shop the same way you would.
Use code SAVINGS to become a Shipt member for half off, only $49 at shipt.com/offer. Terms apply.
Even though you was overweight, so your win is a little salty. It's okay. You know, just get back in the ring and make weight for the next fight and show them that that it wasn't no fluke, that it wasn't no, you know, oh, I came overweight, but, you know, I still won. Nah, man, get back in that ring, do it again, come, you know, with your weight intact, and show that you can be a beast. That's all. You know, people gonna hate. I don't want to say people gonna hate, but people gonna talk. But if you prove them wrong, they ain't got nothing to say. And that's my call.
Out in the Bay, holding it down. Discord available, X Spaces available if you're looking to call in. is the time. We are taking callers. If you're looking to call in. If not, early show. Gotta go. Catch me on the next one, though. Kenzo.
What's up, man? What was me, man, talking about Adrian Broner and Ryan Garcia, bro? I was like 17. I was like, what year was that? I was like 17, 18 watching that fight. I was in my plug trip watching that junk. Bro, he was embarrassing against Pacquiao, bro. I was so disappointed. I DM'd him after the fight. That's how disappointed I was of him, bro. Nobody want to watch AB, bro. Last time we seen him was against Blair Cobbs, bro. How that look? Drop off his, what do you think Ryan would do? And I ain't even the biggest Ryan fan. We were just talking about it, bro. He's cool, but he's not disciplined enough. But he will fucking, he'll beat the Don, what's the boy name? Only promotion bull, Don. The black lawyer that be scamming all the fighters.
Oh, Don King.
Yeah, he would beat the Don King out of him, bro. Yeah, he was tripping though, but the topic, bro. I was with you with the topic, but then you hit the nail right on the head, bro. When you said the promoters be willing to throw in Emilio in there and stuff like that. I think that's where it'll fuck it all up. It sounds sturdy idea. But like you said, them promoters, they not
yeah,
gonna
but
put
Emilio might throw himself in there just like Jared did. That's what I'm saying. When we showed them the money by pre-ordering or the votes, now the fighter got, the promoters got the money to offer the fighter. They know we gonna pay. They don't need 1 million people to pre-order. If you get 100,000 to pre-order, they know how big that fight is because it only be 200,000 people buying fucking pay-per-views, period. So that could be a tank fight.
Yeah. But who do you think will be more money hungry, the fighters or the promoters? Once they see that money, like who will be like, you think more willing to be like, all right, fuck it?
I mean, the promoters going to be willing to do it because they only getting 20%, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but and like another one, like Tank, he ain't even with this zone, so he wouldn't even be on option, in my opinion. He getting a separate deal, right? From everybody else.
That is the rumors, man.
So yeah. Hey, with the one boy, he said there's only a few fighters that would take it. Hey, you better put my man Shakur in there. He's still putting that pressure on that Devin fight. You seen Bill last night talking about, why you got to make it the belt? Just accept the deal right now.
Yeah. But it's true. They don't need to vacate. But you got to vacate for.
If they vacate, because if he takes the fight now with Shakur, you know they're going to highlight the WBO. Like, yo, don't strip us. We fighting the champion.
Exactly. They get an extension.
But Shakur and he wanted.
Yeah, but Shakur, exactly. Shakur trying to be strategic and get him stripped.
Oh yeah, I mean, I see both parties. Bill on the type time like, no, young boy, it's gonna be a title fight. And Shakur like, man, I want my young boy to get this title shot. Which he don't deserve it, but shit, that's his youngin. Yeah, there's a couple fighters that I don't know. I think most fighters will be with it. Really good. Most of the time, I think 80% of the fighters will be with it. Now, with the vote and shit. Once they see that money, they're gonna look like Jared Anderson out there.
My point exactly. That's my
they gonna hop
point
on it every time. But yo, I need y'all callers to like the video, or the viewers to like the video, and call in, man. Keep the show going. It's 10 o'clock, bro. I barely started working here. I try to get the show. Shout out to you, man.
Alright. Discord available at Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Trying to extend the show, do it now. Raya, what up? gotta unmute.
Nance, you hear me?
They hear you.
All right. Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to YouTube and Patreons for something, specifically Chinese peptides. Man, shout out TBV, we back. Man, I don't know what happened, Ness. It felt like we were in a little boxing rut. It was slow, but we're back. We're back and better. I seen some like 7 out of the 10 winners from that Joshua card are going to the Zuffa, and man, it's nasty. I don't even know what to make my call about. I mean, there's not much shit popping, so I got to make it about this, something that's been on my mind. I'm not really big on after being subscribed to Paramount Zufi Plus for 2 months, I'm not satisfied with my purchase. I feel like I got shammed. So this is me warning you guys, hey, don't buy it. You know, they signed Shakur, but they're making fights like once a month. Occasionally they pull and post the full fight replay. If not, they'll post fight highlights, which is weak. You know, I want the full event. That's just me. So yeah, I'm a dissatisfied customer with Zuffa. On the flip note, though, they're putting pressure on DAZN. You know, as you can see, DAZN has a monopoly now. They have, oddly enough, they have everybody under one roof now. You know, it only took fucking Dana White to put a fire in their ass to get fucking business going. But hey, we're here now. I'm excited. I hope something good comes out of it, and I hope they thrive without, you know, the Paramount deal. Because so far, bro, that shit's looking, it's looking bad over there. You know, it's all corporate, no soul, no character, and I'm not with that. And that's my call. Shout TBV. Yo, Ness, what's up? What are we watching this weekend for boxing, bro? What do you want?
Ain't no boxing this weekend. You got Pacheco fight.
Hey, thank you for reminding me, my brother. Thank you for reminding me. Not a big weekend, but we still got that Pacheco weekend. Last time I seen Pacheco, I was right there. You know, I was sitting right next to Eddie Hearn, ringside. I was right there ringside, chatting it up with my guy. Bro, he got dropped by Sajo. Sajo dropped him. I can't remember exactly if they called. I was off the Hardin. I'm pretty sure they didn't call it. So it was some bullshit. Sajo beat Pacheco. You know, I don't think that many people watched it, but if you really watched that fight, he got outpowered. So, hey, Pacheco, you got to really prove something to me against Aleem. You're basically the favorite. So if Aleem goes in there and does anything with you, I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, but that's my call. Shout out TBV. Yeah, yes, sir. Help is on the way. Let's go.
Shout out Rajito. Rizzo, what it do? Phone lines open if you're looking to call in. Now is the time.
Even be in the building. What up, man?
Ain't shit, man. What's going on? What's going on with the zone? I mean, the zone, they look like they got, like the last caller said, it looked like they got their shit together because of Cutter's using. So I feel like ain't nothing but about to be big fights. You hear about Netflix over here trying to get Crawford out of retirement to fight Boots? Yeah, that's being reported on a couple different channels and stuff.
Yeah, channels, not no fucking website.
Somebody on Robot.
These channels don't be having no integrity.
This is true. This is true.
But if it's true that the news is true, I'll be happy. You know, Crawford's a good name to have back and bring some oxygen.
Yeah, I like the poster that they had called The Best versus the Next. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was fire.
You said who next? Ray Sosa next.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
So cheesy, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Not lying. I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, after this weekend, we got Earl and Tim Tszyu. And I ain't gonna lie, man, I'm not liking Earl's energy at all. He got the energy of a defeated fighter. I watched the face off. I was not happy about what he was saying. He was talking like he already lost the fight. Like it was like, why even sign up to fight, man? It just looked like he just about to get an ass whooping. It really does. I don't like his energy, man. He just, it's like he not confident. You know, he was saying shit like, you know,
Bro, he been out the
he
ring
has,
3 years, bro. You gotta let that man get, you know,
well, that's
loosen
what I'm
up.
saying. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta fight. That's why you gotta take a tune-up. You can't get in the ring with somebody like Tim Zoo. He ain't no chicken dinner. This man been active. And honestly, you know, if you take away the Fedor loss, the 2 Fedor losses, I mean, look at it. He only lost to Bachman. You know?
Yeah.
So it's like, you can't. Tim Zoo ain't no slouch. You gotta come to fight with Tim
Now
Zoo.
you getting scared. This hilarious.
Nah, I'm not. But I'm just keeping it real. I'm just saying, I even said it with the whole Bud Crawford. I picked Crawford to beat Spence just because of the style matchup, even though I'm a big Earl fan. You know, I picked Crawford to win. I was like, man, that
All right,
style
where you at,
it
Manuel? Let's do it,
just
buddy.
spells disaster. And you coming off 3 years of fighting Tim Zoo that's been active. Like he just fought not too long ago. Rather it was a tune up or not. That
All right,
man's active.
Manuel.
He's
Ray
been
Sosa,
taking
my bad.
punches. You know, Earl
Where you at, man?
has not. So I seen
Okay,
that
time
face
for the
off. I was
cheese
like, yeah,
heads.
it's about to get ugly in Australia. You know, it's about to get ugly. But what fights you want to see next, Ness? What you want to see next?
I mean the
Let's run it.
usuals, bro. The usuals,
Like,
bro.
if you wanted to see a big fight right now, what's your big fight that you want to see right now?
Tank Devin.
I'm gonna take the sweater off. Hold
So
on.
much, bro. Tank Devin, Shakur Tank, Boots, Crawford, Boots,
Virgil.
Right now here. Go
I don't
ahead,
really
load it up,
care
Mark.
about that shit. Giving Virgil, I don't give
I
Virgil
want to
no
see.
fight.
I want to see Boots and Pandora.
I'll take
That's what
Boots.
I
I'll
rather.
take Boots.
All right, bet.
Yo-Yo, Johnny Beck, Xander, Xander Fondora, Devin Ryan, Devin Shakur. I already said Devin Tank. Keyshawn Frank. Give me Keyshawn Frank
Frank,
Martin. Give me
that's a good one.
Keyshawn
Give me
Tio.
Benavidez.
Keyshawn Tio.
Benavidez
That's
and
another one we
Bivol.
ain't get. You know what I'm saying?
Bivol Benavidez.
Bill Ben. I don't really care about them.
Oh, Ness, I wanted to ask you something. Me and my man was
What weight
talking
class you
about this
want to do,
real
bro?
quick, and then I'm gonna hop off so everybody else can get on here.
I mean
So, what do you think?
Benavidez, yeah, because you said Bivol Benavidez. I initially, immediately, my brain clicked to Bivol better BF, and I'm like, I
Oh,
don't want that shit.
I don't want to see that again.
You want to
I
do
honestly
heavyweight
thought
or
Bivol
what?
won both those fights, but it is what it is. Now, I was saying, so I was thinking, there's a lot of controversy, draws, and boxing and shit. What do you think about if they were to do 15 rounds? And I mean by, like, let's say it gets to the 12th round, and after the 12th round on the scorecard, it looks like it's a draw, and then that fighter's got to go fight 3 more rounds to get an official winner. What you think about that? Wouldn't that like, you think would kill like
Do
the
heavyweight?
draws in
Okay,
boxing?
good.
Like
I
a
need
lot
you
of
to
people say
repeat it.
that.
I was doing a WhatsApp message. My bad.
All right, so let's say like after the 12th round, the judges come to a conclusion that it's a draw. So to make the fighters fight 3 more rounds so they can get an official winner. What you think about that? Only in championship
I
fights
mean,
though.
so like
Only
OTX type shit.
yeah, like so it could stop all the draws that be happening, all this controversy. They make them
Yeah, I
fight
don't
3
care.
more.
I was cool with OTX doing a final round type shit. I don't mind.
So 3 more rounds. You good with that? 3 more rounds? So like
I don't know
championship fights.
about 3 more rounds going to 15, but I'm cool with an extra round of fucking stop the draw, I guess.
I'm good. I
Why don't we just
think
have
3 more
open
rounds. We're
scoring?
gonna go old school with it. 3
I'm
more
Todd
rounds. You
Grisham.
can
The
really
crowd
find out
cannot
who
wait
took it
to
away.
witness this one.
You
We're
know, if the
live at
fight
the
was close.
CompuBox Academy.
They had
Next
it
to
to
me
draw.
is
But hey,
Johnny.
that was my question about that. But yeah, man, I'm gonna let you get to these other
Muhammad
crawlers. I
Ali,
appreciate
the
you,
greatest
Ness.
of all
Shout out
time, fighting out of
TBV,
Louisville,
DMV in the
Kentucky.
building, y'all.
Float like a butterfly and sting like a bee.
Look at this. These
What up?
fights
What
are
up,
so
Ness? What's
What it
going on,
do? It's the
TBD?
6.
Yeah, we in the
He
building,
got me
man.
getting up. I was all slouched over here, hiding behind the thumbnail, laying up. What up? Chill.
Yeah, man. Rough. It's a slow week in boxing, you know. Not much
It sure
to
is,
talk
but
about.
that's why that's why I decided this idea was the perfect show, because it's like, if you allow us to be in control, there's never a slow week. Because every month we would be willing to pay for a fight. That's the point of the voting system.
Right. I think it's a good idea. I think you brought it up.
Yeah, I brought it up numerous
when we were having all those pay-per-view events. We were paying like crazy, man. Before the Ultimate came out, I remember that you brought it up, and I thought it was a good idea back then. But I don't think it'll work with the guys at the top right now. I think you got to go to like contenders or guys who are just on the cusp of being contenders. I think in that crop, it could work perfectly for those guys. But I think also the zone would have to somehow get all the promoters in a boardroom and get it in the contract. Say, hey, man, the fans will have the opportunity to pick you guys' fights. The managers, the lawyers, they got to agree on that too. Because I agree with you. If the fans are invested, they're more likely to pay. Because like this is something they feel like they created. They're part of it. You're adding the fans somehow into the boardroom. Now, I don't know how it feels as a matchmaker, man, because a matchmaker, but you still got a whole card to fill. It would just be like 1 or 2 fights, right? Like it wouldn't be a whole card that we pick. It would just be a fight here, a fight there. So, you know, the matchmakers anyways, they can still do their job on the undercard with their prospects and other guys. I think it's a great idea, man. I think more fan interaction needs to be involved in boxing. The only time they want to get us involved is when they call for pay-per-views. You say you got to pay for this. But other than that, we don't really get a say. And it's kind of hard to boycott the sport because, you know, a lot of the money is already put in by the network. So they get a lot of the budgets already. So it's like, if we boycott it, the promoters already got paid. Everybody's already paid. It's the network that's really taking the fall. And if we lose another network, then, yeah, that's when stuff goes bad, like we saw with Showtime leaving. And then we saw ESPN leaving Top Rank. But I agree with you, Nez. It's a great idea. I think it works for the guys. I would say, like, I'm looking at 140 now. If I had to pick a division, I'd look there. And you look at, like, Ernesto Mercado. Throw him in there. Adam Azim. You know, even Matias. We don't know what he's doing. Those type of guys.
I don't know that it's cool. It's cool that you jumped on because I don't know that it works. Twice with that level, right? Like, how many people does Mercado got that's gonna pay? How many Nestor Gibbs are there that's banging the drum for Mercado? You know what I'm saying? Like, how many of us are gonna say, yeah, I want him to fight Frank Martin, and here's my vote. Better yet, here's my pre-order. I don't know that it works for the smaller guys. But
no,
it does in the sense that they get the campaign. Like a Mercado can say, yo, vote for me. He could do a campaign on social media. He can get on interviews and be like, yo, if you vote for me over on the zone, I will beat the shit out of Frank Martin, but I got to vote.
Right.
So,
and here's where I was going to, this is what I was going to segue it to, though. That's where you do the TNT series, because they got the cable. That's not a paid thing. So that's where you'd have the fans involved. And then you could, on the TNT telecast, say, hey, we're having a fight in 3 months. These are the names. Which ones do you guys want to see? And you show highlights throughout the fight night. Instead of us having all this dead time, man, there's too much dead time in boxing, too. I hate that we get so much time between fights. That's how you prop it up. Like you said, you put the fan interaction in, you put a website or something on the bottom of the screen or a QR code so people can hit it. And then, they could pick the next TNT event, essentially.
Where you at, Maury?
Which I think that's where they should start with it. And then, like you said, if you can get the pay-per-view stars to say yes, that's even more money, man, because they're going to know which fights to put on. So like that data collecting, I think you're right, is very essential from the fans because I think they know what we want, but like they don't understand how much they can really
Oh, yeah,
get from us if they
invite you. What you
truly
got?
let us involved in a small way too.
Yeah, my mouse just went out.
Exactly. That sense of ownership, that sense of we
Oh,
like,
you
yo,
already?
you gonna tell people like, yo, I voted for this fight.
Why my mouse
You know what I'm
keep going
saying?
out?
Yeah.
The fuck?
I don't know. I don't know. But let me get to some of these callers. Big Money, what up?
Big money. What up?
Oh, my bad, Brandon. I ain't see you.
Yo, you
Yeah.
got me?
Yeah.
What up, Ryan? What's good, man?
What's going on, Big Money, man?
Chilling. Yo, I like Ryan's version of it because so look, when you that TNT level, that's the level where something like this could play out and work. And like
You
you
say
only
you were
really
doing it? Okay,
do
bet.
it for
Come on.
like
I think Mari
one
backed out for
fight. Like
you.
you don't tell them that they could do the whole the whole roster moving forward of fights. You tell them we're gonna do this for
What
one
weight class you
fight,
want to do, bro?
and then you see what the engagement is like. And the reason why I say that is because a lot of these fans, they don't. You got the contingent of dudes that's just trolls that all they want to do is talk shit about everything that ain't right. They have no interest in actually contributing in the way that you saying where they want to vote.
Didn't
They're
he
not
just
into
get
that.
knocked out?
They
Yeah,
thing
but that was in my
is
weight
just
class. I
to
wanted
talk
to
shit
fight in his
because
weight
the
class.
product is weak in their opinion. Even whether it is weak
I don't
or
think
it's
he heard
not,
me
they
the
just
first
want to
time
talk shit.
when I gave him the option.
That's their vote. That's what they do. But then the
Bro said,
guys
didn't he
that
just get
are
knocked out?
that would actually vote, those people, they're gonna catch feelings because we're in this crybaby era where if you don't go, like let's say
Middleweight?
they vote
Bet.
and they pick somebody else instead of who they voted for, they're gonna cry about that. They're gonna have a problem with it. They're gonna be all upset, and then they're gonna then they're gonna side with the trolls and the haters on whatever fight gets made. I think that overall I like the idea. It's just that it's the engagement of it with the fans and how they're gonna be. They're gonna the people that don't get what they want is just gonna cry, and they're gonna and it's just gonna be more the same that what we have now with fans. They don't like the product. They don't like who it is that's fighting. But when you start asking them to put those fights together, they have the same. A lot of
Welcome
them
to
have
the
the same list of names that we do,
WBC
right? The high level,
Arena.
the guys at
They've
the
been
higher level.
talking the talk. It's now
But the
time to
unfortunate thing
walk
is,
the
those are the
walk.
guys who are
I'm
never
Todd
going to be
Grisham.
involved in something
Next
like
to
this.
me, of course,
Tank is never going to get
Sugar
involved
Ray.
in this. Shakur's never going to get involved in this.
Here
Devin ain't
comes
never going to get involved in this. Jerome Busenis, none of these people are going to be involved in this type of a process.
A lot of trash talk
And
between
I
these
think
two.
the main thing is that fighters fight for themselves.
High hopes for this battle
They're not
between these
fighting
two
for us.
athletes.
They fighting for themselves. Once you put I think if you put the wrong guys in that position where you telling them, yo, look,
I think it's wrong because it's the money that gets them in there to say yes. It's the money.
So the money. You
gotta think about just doing numbers, right? Like Tank is your standard.
All the talking has
he
been
does
done. It's time to start doing the walking.
You know what I'm saying? You want to inflate after the Ryan, didn't he fight Frank, and maybe he did 345. So let's say his new average is 300,000.
This is where they want to be.
That's Tank. Name another fighter that's doing 300,000. So if a fighter can get 20,000 people to pre-order to the networks, I'm not saying that's something. I'm saying maybe that's something to a network because they're looking at it like, fuck, 20,000? Motherfuckers, that's 10% of what Tank do. This is zero promotion. This is just fandom. This is just their want, what they want. Like, we don't know what the network is willing to give if they see the demand. Again, like to you thinking, and everyone listening, y'all not thinking business. Y'all thinking, oh, they need 1 million votes. No, the fuck you don't, because they don't get 1 million fucking buys. You understand? You get 200,000 buys on average. So if you got a couple thousand, how many is that couple? Do your fucking math, because that's how I run my business. It's overhead. What it costs you to keep the fucking lights on, and how much profit can you make above that? So if somebody's giving me upfront money to pay for Tank expensive ass, and I can see that it's already whatever number you want to deem, whether that's 1,000 and fucking 100 upfront thousand, prepaid. We can't say no, it ain't gonna work. You don't know until we see the influence from the public. You don't know how many Nestagids there are that are willing to fucking pay for Earl versus Canelo.
Now you got to make sure he doesn't put it on his
And I feel you on that. My thing is, what fighters are they going to need to use in order to, like...
But they don't got it, but that's what I'm saying. They don't even need the fighter's permission. Why? Because you don't involve the fighter until you got the funds. You got Tank Face there. You got Shakur Face there. You let Big Money vote on it. Because if you get enough Big Monies to vote, then you go to fucking Tank and you say, look, we prepared to offer you $20 million guaranteed to fight Shakur. And in the back of their head, they know they had already 200,000 people pre-order. You know how much money that is? 20-something million fucking million. 20 million.
In the
You know what I mean? So like, you don't know what you're talking about. You just don't. You being pessimistic, not optimistic. There's hundreds of millions of people, and proper advertisement. These stupid ass Google ads that they doing, fucking showing a Tank knockout. Send a Tank knockout with a goddamn vote. Sign up. You know what I'm saying? Be part of the solution, not the problem. You dudes are negative as hell. You know, we gotta come up with a solution. This is the first time. Y'all the same motherfuckers told me today wouldn't be here. So I don't even want to listen to none of you dumb fucks. Because all you motherfuckers said that today wouldn't be here. That the promoters wouldn't be here. That I'm a fucking a daydreamer. Fuck out of here. You niggas ain't optimistic. That's why nothing good never happens. I'm optimistic. I thank God. I'm grateful. So good shit come to me. And this moment right here came to me for being good and grateful. To say, ha, you fucking wrong. I'm fucking right. I said they would all be on the network. Fuck out of here. Y'all niggas don't know fucking boxing.
So you know that the fight, if that was the case, because I didn't understand that aspect of it, what you were saying, where you was like, just do it. Don't have the fighters involved. But
yeah, what they need the fighters involved for? They don't need that. What the fighters gonna do? What could you sue? Could you sue? I already got your likeness. We already got your likeness. We already got to promote you. We already got cutouts so you put Photoshop. What you gonna sue? You can't fucking sue. And what you gonna sue for? That I'm trying to get you your highest payday ever? Because that's what the fuck the voting system is for. It's not to get a tough fight. It's your highest payday ever. What are we willing to fucking pay? Like, I don't get y'all.
That's gonna be Tank and Devin, bro.
Okay, that's one fight. That's one fight. What about the people that you don't know? You don't even have fucking. You don't know about the Latins. What about the fucking Latins that want to pay for Navarrete and I don't know? Pick a fucking name. Oshaki Foster, Espinoza. Pick a fucking name. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all small-minded.
I mean, I like the concept, man. I just, I guess I am pessimistic.
How long we been waiting right now for a new way? You don't know the people that come out the woodwork and say, yo, I want to pre-order for a new way in Tank.
Nigga.
And I know I keep saying Tank, but y'all can help me with other fucking fights.
Yeah, the Virgil and Boots. I could definitely be one on the
I don't even want to get him a payday. I'm tired of him, like, for me, that's what somebody said. What about Virgil? I'm like, I want to matchmake him. You know what I'm saying? Like, you out here playing fucking games for 3 divisions, bro. Like, that's the problem. Y'all don't give a fuck. This dude's been playing with us for 3 fucking divisions. 140, 147, 154. The fuck, man? Get out of here, bro. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. Not interested in paying for shit. I don't even want to pay to see him lose. When he loses, he loses. And when he fight, he fight. I'm not helping him get there because you prolong this situation for me. You've turned me from a fan that enjoyed how you fight, and believed you could knock shit loose, to like, I don't want to fucking see you. You want some fucking diva shit. 12.5 million, that shit is bro, we never even heard of that shit. They offered Wilder that
Word.
to fight Joshua. Like, y'all let that shit brush off because y'all fucking weird as fuck. Niggas like that need to get slapped. You ain't got no reason to ask for that type of money. You just fucking up the negotiations, fucking up the fight for us. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to talk about that motherfucker. Let him earn a payday. But I know it ain't gonna matter because fight fans are weird. He knocked shit loose, so they gonna just pay. Oh, I don't care. We seen Boots get hurt, and we know Virgil might could knock him out, so let's pay. Get him the fuck
Where
out of
they at
boxing.
with that shit? Ain't they making that fight still?
I don't know. Supposed to get announced this week, wasn't it?
Yeah, that shit is it's too dead, man. It's too dead.
He's still
Well,
going
fucking
off.
maybe idea work. You know what I'm saying? I hope that they allow. That's the thing though. Who gonna choose the names? If it's all about the people, that's a lot of voting. I'm just hoping that people can come.
It is a lot of voting, but that's what I'm saying. It's free, right? It's a domain.
Yeah.
Like, how hard is it to make 100 polls? Like, what do it matter to them? This shit is free. They get an engagement. That's what I'm saying. The preparation for this show is I'm fucking alley-ooping for their ass. Like, all they gotta do is catch it and dunk it. Like, bro, you getting us on your fucking website, so now the engagement is through the roof. You can sell advertisement. You getting people that ain't normally fucking subscribers over there to vote. Now you turn them into subscribers. You convert them. That's your fucking job. My idea got them there. Like, bro, come on, bro. Like, you know, they want the titty and be adults too. You gotta stop sucking a titty and be a man or be a baby the rest of your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how many more solutions we got to give them. If they don't want to do it, it's because they don't want to fix the sport. But you know, in what other business is the consumer not right? Customers fucking right. So give me the fucking fight I want. Now I'm telling you, don't give it to me. I'm willing to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm willing to pay for it. So I don't get it. It's just, you know, insanity. But I get it. I said it out loud. I got to keep doing what I'm doing because I'm going to find myself in the same situation I am today, where people told me it's not possible, it won't happen, I'm daydreaming, boxing this, boxing that. But here we are, with all the promoters on one. Unfortunately, fucking Paramount came out of nowhere and fucked shit up. So now we got one, you know, I don't even know what the fuck Zika is. Are they a promoter, or they a league, or they, whatever they are, you know, they kind of running independently, but they're also linked to, what's his name?
Turkey.
To Turkey and DAZN, so it don't even matter to me, bro. Like, they still all working in synergy. Something that people thought wouldn't be possible. So, you know, I'm going to keep pushing my idea because I believe in it, and I believe that's how we're going to get the right fights, good fights. And it brings pay-per-view back for these dumbass networks that don't get it. You know, the reason people steal is because you're giving them shit they don't want to buy. We don't want to buy fucking Pachanga and Joshua. Like, I mean, it's you know, I don't get it, bro. The solution is right there. They just not listening, or we're not saying it loud enough.
Hey man, if they put up
I think you're right.
They put up the champions at 126 in that little mix that you're talking about, I think that shit could get something popping.
But why not? That's what I'm saying. We don't know how many Mexicans will get willing to pay for Espinoza and Inoue. And I'm willing to pay for that. I want that giant fighting that little dude. I want to see that freak show. I got pre-order money all day for that. This is the only sport I fuck with, so I can pre-order 5 fights at a time. Give me that Tank Devin. What else I've been yearning for? Give me that Wilder AJ. What else I want? You know what I'm saying? Drop it. I'm dropping them. I'm dropping it. I don't give a fuck.
I feel you. Yo, fuck it. They still give it a shot, bro. They do a lot of other shit.
Bro, take shit on a credit card too, so motherfuckers, you know, you don't need the whole money up front. Put that shit on a credit card. You pay your credit card monthly, but DAZN got their money.
What do they do? They throw the powerful, but they let him come back out again because they know their fighter is like a lamb to the slaughter.
Brandon.
Nah,
I mean, damn,
that would
Ryan,
put
go
them
ahead, bro.
that would put them ahead of the curve because I don't think in any other sport you can do that, right? Like I don't know. I know they do the fan voting for the NBA All-Star game, but that's the All-Star game. It's not meant for anything. Nobody, you know what I'm saying? It's not a thing anybody want to win. It's just an All-Star game. But like these are championship fights, so this will make the sport the first sport that's picking its matchup, which is, you know, something you could say in your own right. You're changing the sports world, especially the combat world. So, yeah, man, it could be a big opportunity for DAZN because they already changed it once. They were the first, to me, the first streaming app for combat sports. It was DAZN. And you know, Floyd Mayweather had that big thing where they fighting on an app.
This dance break is brought to you by Injectable Cabenuva, Cabotegravir Rilpivirine.
Your feel-good playlist is always there for you, and you've got to hype yourself up. So take this time to boost your day and get a little break from whatever you're up to. And did you know that an injectable treatment could also be there for you? Get the facts on Cabenuva at Cabenuva.com.
And now look, now everybody's on
he's
the
on
app,
it now.
right? So like they could
He
definitely
done
be
fall
the
on the
front
sand
runners. Right. My bad, yo. Brandon, what up, man?
No, I didn't put him on yet, but yeah, I mean, look, they've been innovative. They are becoming the home of combat sports. You know, I hate to say combat sports because I hate that they're putting other things on there. Like, you know, that's, since we're complaining, they need to fix that. My home screen should be customizable. There's no reason I should be seeing NASCAR and fucking darts. And it's so clunky. Tell me I'm not the only one, and this is not just a Ryan. Like, am I the only one that always hits a box you don't want to fucking hit?
Yeah.
I don't get it. It's like, bro, I just want to click on the boxing box to go to boxing. Somehow it clicks on some other shit. I'm watching some shit I don't want to watch. I don't know why they did that. I've already put that my interest is boxing. Why they got fucking cars and darts and soccer and that shit is getting very frustrating. Stop trying to sell me shit I don't fuck with. Like, if I've never clicked on this shit, why they doing that? That is, you know, that's really frustrating me. I know people ain't feeling like I am, but that shit is infuriating. Like, it's so much shit. Cricket be up there. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Sometimes I just want to fucking slam the TV. Like, why am I looking at a fucking picture of soccer or fucking darts? It don't make sense, bro. They out of control with that shit.
It should be like your YouTube, like, you know, whatever you search, it pops up, right?
Bro, but it
Whatever
is. You probably don't remember when you first logged in, it tells you put boxing. Like, why they giving me
Just
other
telling me
shit?
other stuff. Okay.
Like, I'm here for the fucking boxing, bro. What are you doing?
Yeah.
But, Brandon, what up?
What up, man? You can hear me? Am I clear? So my idea is a little bit different than yours, man. It's not, it doesn't involve like this whole fundraising type concept. Mine is more so, it even involves the zone putting their thumb on the scale a little bit on these promotional companies. They need to be more of a landlord with some rules, like for their house. You know, like y'all renting rooms in my house right now. So I need you to follow a couple of rules. You know, like I need them to demand. I want a cross-promotional card, like once every quarter at least. You know, once a month I would love it.
Nice job getting that.
But they require each company to offer up at least one guy. I feel like the main event of, is already good. Like I feel like they know what the main event is. The main event will sell itself, but the undercard is something the three undercard fights, I would like the fans to be able to vote on that. So you require PBC to offer up one guy, and then the I'm feeling the hardest off from each other promotional company in that division.
Defense is
Then you put those
everything
three names
because
up
they got
as
shot
a vote
once. They know they can get
for the
caught
vote.
again. So for now,
One guy
just
from
defense. Look at defense.
one
Nothing
guy
is
from
stopping the
National,
shoot.
one guy from Golden,
Perfect dance
the guy
partners.
that PBC.
God, Johnny.
And in the next fight,
Greatest has been
Golden Boy
dazed.
offers a guy.
Muhammad Ali
And then through the
in
other three
trouble.
companies. You see what I'm saying? And they're the ones you vote
Right back into
for
the
the
fray.
undercard. You do that for all
Been a
three
tough
fights for the
round so
undercard.
far. It's been a tough round.
You know,
What, man?
because like I saw what they did with PBC where they got Jesus Ramos fighting a fucking nobody.
Punch,
They
counter
got
punch.
Condrea fighting a nobody. The whole card is doing is fight nobody. That wouldn't happen on this card because we're voting on guys that they offer, like guys we know of and we're interested in seeing, and we get to vote. And I want the vote to be transparent. I want them to show the progress of the vote and the time you got left. By the way, you know what I'm saying? So Jesus Ramos, at what division he's in? That's 160, 168. What are he at now? Like, he's at 160.
160. Yeah.
So then Troy Isley is an option for John Tucker is an option. You know, like Amo Williams is an option. That, and then we vote on those three. And that fight is made after the Tomlin run out. The winner is the winner.
So time to
you know
go
what I'm saying?
celebrate after a
And
knockout
so
win
I
here.
think that's how I would run it. Like, and I would, like Ryan said, I like the idea of putting it on TNT. And the one guy called in and said it's going to be trolls.
He said go with Ray.
I don't know who would troll.
I think he left.
Because the only people who would be allowed to vote are subscribers to the zone in the first place. I don't know if I'm wasting my vote to troll. I mean, even if they are trolling,
Yeah, I don't know.
at least
I don't
they're
know that
paying
they want to do
troll.
that. I don't know that they want to make you a subscriber only. Maybe if you could be a free subscriber, but remember if you
No, I'm paying this. This is the point. Like if they're gonna get PBC, and you might end up maybe raising a yearly subscription because of that. No,
yeah, but you're not thinking you isolating because you're not thinking a fight that's big isn't just big for the zone. You want casuals, so why wouldn't you want the casuals to vote on what they want?
Well, listen, that's just the same. Okay, for example, same thing with you. Sometimes you have it on members only mode, right? So niggas in the chat just don't be saying nothing crazy. Like at least if you talking crazy, you at least a member of Ness's channel to be here and talk. That's the same exact concept I got with the voting. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're gonna vote, you know, so like if you're gonna vote, at least you're a member of you're gonna actually pay to vote. You know what I'm saying? That's just one reason.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You see, in my idea, the vote gets the people to the zone, which they need, and then potentially you convert them to subscribers. But
saying, like, if all the promotional companies are already on this platform, the boxing fans should be wanting to come here anyway. I just want to incentivize them to have a say-so. Something that we complain about all the time, like they don't give a fuck what we
That's where I'm at.
Well, give us the right to vote on who we want to see a guy fight. Like we want the whole undercard to be fan interactive. Not only
you in my Discord? Oh yeah, I'm on the Discord
they want
right
them to put on
now.
the
People
app
on the Discord or what?
a scorecard where we can score the fight live as a fan. And you have either AI or some kind of way to average it out to what
they used to have that. They used to have the fan scorecard.
Yeah, they have the fan zone right now. You could pick.
Yeah. Exactly. Have that shit like that interactive. You got when people are involved, they become engaged. When we have an involvement and a say so, you feel like you're a part of something. Another thing I would like to see, if you have like
oh no, this is
I think I
listening
told
to
you
a
about this before,
podcast.
Ness. Virtual ringside seats, right? If you got a VR headset, there's no need to set up a camera literally like you in a ringside seat. Or you can look up this virtual on your headset, whatever it is, what do you call it, the VR gear, whatever the fuck they call it. You sitting there in your own house with the headset on, but you literally look like you're in the arena. Like you look around to the side of you.
That's
like,
definitely the
like,
future.
You're on the front row.
That's
like,
definitely the future.
and I'm looking like my angle is wherever they got the camera in the arena. That's my angle in the fight. Like this is what I'm looking at. Like I'm sitting front row. I don't know what that would cost or what that is, but I feel like that should be an option. Another idea I have always wanted to do is to be able to cut off the fucking commentary and just listen to the arena. Let me just listen to the noise and the punches in the arena. I don't want to hear no box. I don't want to hear Sergio Mora. Not that I got a problem with Sergio Mora, It's just that sometimes I feel like they can be biased when they like a certain fighter. They can be
now you're switching
ignoring
up.
what the other
I need to
guy's
go
doing. I'd
back
rather
out there.
not
I
hear
need
it.
to win this
I just
round.
want to hear the
Get your mind
punches. I want
back.
to hear the crowd react. And I want to turn it up in my house and just listen like I'm sitting in the arena as well. You know? Like, I feel like it's a lot of things they can do to intrigue boxing fans to bring something that hasn't been done. Like, they just not thinking. It's a lot of things you can do. You know what I'm saying? Like, to make it interactive and fun for the boxing fan. You know, and make the subscription worth paying for. I just think that they need to be more creative. And, you know, that's basically it, you know? Anything, I mean, you can, it's a fluid idea. I'm sure you can add more to it, you or Ryan, but that's what I think they should do. Like I said, every promoter is required to offer up a guy.
Yeah.
The 3 opponents that they're offering are names from other 3 companies. Make it interpromotional. We're not doing in-house. We making them fight. Like Jamel Charlo. Where the fuck is he at? Put Jamel Charlo as the PBC offering and put the other
Offering is
154s
hilarious. Jamel need a
that's what
tune-up
it is,
before
man.
we put him anywhere near a fight, man.
Hey,
Fuck
man.
all that shit.
Okay, well then, okay. Well, who needs
Paying
okay,
for no,
Gary
we
Russell.
ain't paying for no motherfucker over layoff. Why would I pay for that?
Well, I'd rather see which team. Like, I mean, it's Jamel Charlo. I'd still rather see him in the ring than a random person we never seen before or never heard of. Like, it's still a name. Like, I would still rather see Jamel Charlo.
I'd rather see him too. I ain't rather pay for him.
I mean, you're gonna pay for it anyway. If you're a subscriber, I'm just saying you just gotta say so in the vote and who he fighting. They're not gonna you're not gonna put him in there with a bum or let me not say bum, but like a lower level guy. You're gonna put him in there just another name from another promotional company. He want to fight Boots. Let him tell it. So I mean, he should be ready for anybody that
Meanwhile,
the companies can present.
Meanwhile, Plant negotiating with Thomas Lamont.
What? That's what I'm saying. Taylor Plant is a perfect example. Taylor Plant versus Beck the Bully from Golden Boy.
Yeah.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Pacheco would be an option. Like, give us names. Even Amari Jones he had on yesterday. I would love to see him fight. You know, another 160 from Pete. Like, he even mentioned Jesus Ramos. I would love that fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, give us the option to make it. So I don't know, man. That's basically what I was trying to get across. That's my call.
Yeah. Throw one in. Make a tournament. Make a league. It's the middleweight division league of the zone. Everybody throw one fighter in, and they gonna fight. What, 4 times a year, every 3 months.
I like it. I think it works. Rock Lee, first super chat of the day, $2. Cliff, Broner is gunshot. Dumb fight. Counterpunch, Cliff, we got to. Javier Olivares, for me, a solid undercard is an important factor for buying pay-per-views. Even solid fights with top-ranked contenders. $5 super chat. Salute. Brandon to Brandon.
Hey, Ness, what's going on? Ryan from the Six, what's up, fam? Shout out to the
going on,
community, man. You socially awkward motherfuckers in the chat. Ness, don't address me by Brandon, man. You see my screen name on Discord. I'll go by that name on. Yeah, Peptides and Pussy, man. That's my new name, man. That's what you guys can address me as, Peptides and Pussy from here on out. But I wanna I'm not saying your idea isn't a bad idea. I don't want to get into a yelling match with you. I'm not saying B Lenz's idea is not a bad idea.
We've got high hopes for this contest with these two fighters. Should be a really good matchup.
I mean, is it a cool idea to get the fans more hands-on and make it more of an interactive kind of thing? You know, we got most fans today wanting to be YouTube fans in any fucking way, so this gives the guys opportunity to, like you said, feel like they're part of the boardroom making decisions. So yeah, it'll be cool in that aspect. But the shit ain't rocket science, bro.
7 inches tall.
You could be vaping formaldehyde, which is used in taxidermy.
Oh dear.
What?
From
the bronze bomber.
Well, you guys got matchmakers.
One of the
you
hardest
guys got
punchers in heavyweight history.
For years.
His
You
knockout
guys got all
percentage
these
is
experts.
off the
It's
chart.
not rocket science about what the fuck the fans want to see and pay for, bro. You don't need us to vote on that. You know we won't Tank and Devin. You know we won't take it, Shakur. You know what fights are fucking big. You got all these analytics, ticket sales, pay-per-view buys. You don't need us to vote on what's a big fight and what's not a big fight. Because if you do, you need to start firing some motherfuckers or letting motherfuckers go and doing some rehiring on who you should have as matchmaker. That shit don't need a fan vote to know what fight motherfuckers want to see. We tell you every day on shows like this what fights we want to see, what fights we want to pay for, what fights we talking about at the barbershop when we get the ball paid or a taper or shit. We don't have to vote on that shit. That's the only reason why I say it's a cool idea, but is it overly necessary? Not really. You guys know we don't want to pay to see, like you said, Caleb Plant versus fucking Cornflake. You know that's garbage. You don't need us to vote on that to tell you that's bullshit. You don't need to vote to tell you that fight Jamal Charlo is in is some bullshit and we ain't gonna pay for it. You don't need us to tell you that we want to see Shakur and Devin, or Devin and Keyshawn, or Ryan and Devin too. So that's the only reason why I say it's not really necessary. Because what the fuck you got executives and matchmakers for? If you need us to tell you what the fuck we want to see, we already tell you that. You guys see the Twitter feeds and the algorithms. You guys got rankings, top 15. You guys got 4 champions in the division. How about start forcing some fucking unification? Make them motherfuckers unify. Like D-Lynn said, the cross promotional 5 versus 5, let's do some more of those. Those are great ideas. You take your best 5, I take my best 5. We match them up and see who comes out on top. I like the idea, but we shouldn't have to be voting. You guys know what the fuck we want already. We tell you what the fuck we want already. And it should be easier to give us what the fuck we want now that everybody's under one umbrella.
For tonight's match.
So now that everybody's under one umbrella, everybody's getting paid by the same financiers and shit. How about you just start making the fucking fights fans want to see, and if these fighters don't want to fight those tough fights, they sit their asses on the bench. It's really that fucking simple. Don't give them too many options. Don't give the top guy the opportunity to call out Bam 4 weight classes below him when he's got motherfuckers he ain't even unified with yet in his own division. And don't give a guy like Caleb Plant, a former champion, millions of dollars to fight Cornflake.
So this fight will continue, but how can they get back into this bout?
Cool little idea, cool little interactive hands-on thing for the fans to do. Yeah, it is. But is it necessary? Not really, because this shit ain't rocket science. We want 50-50 phase. We want unification. We want the top guys to fight the top guys and not be tweeting every fucking week against each other.
Pretty dominant display.
That's it, that's all, man. But other than that, I'll let you go, brother. That's my call. TBD protect you in the at all times. I'm out.
Shout out to Brandon. Do you think also that this can also be used to weaponize a network in a sense of, hey man, if somebody steps down from a fight, it's like, bro, look at all the money we got here, look at all the interest. You want X amount of dollars, but look, not worth that. We gonna tell the public.
Reality is needed for some of these fighters. Some
nah,
of these
that's what I'm saying.
They're overvalued. It's not weaponized.
Yeah.
It's bringing them down to reality.
Some of these guys need to see that in black and white.
Give them that Terrence Crawford treatment. Let them see the book.
It's always coming.
Show you what you really worth, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever seen him this hurt before.
What up, man? They need to get rid of this Zuffa Sunday fight shit. Ain't nobody watching no fucking fights on Sundays, man. You got fucking football ready to come up. You think I'm ready to sit there and watch Hitchens versus who the fuck you fucking Silas? And I got fucking Ravens versus Bills on Sunday Night Football. Hell no. Look, man. They need to get rid of that Zuffa shit. Ain't nobody watching no fights on no Sunday. What they should have did is Zuffa want to make a thing. Y'all should have been fighting on Friday night. If you want to do something, bring back the nostalgia, man.
fight on Friday night, but Sunday night, that shit lame. That shit lame as hell. Everybody else already on the zone. You get what I'm saying? They need to stop this shit with motherfuckers getting rewarded for losing. There's no reason why Teofimo Lopez is getting a damn title shot his next fight after getting smoked 12 rounds or nothing. Don't get me wrong, I get the pool of talent ain't that deep at 147, but you gotta get these other guys, you gotta give them a chance to make a name for themselves. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is boxing, bro. A star can be born just like that. You get what I'm saying? Like, a good show fight, a upset, it can happen, but this, like they had a press conference for that fight the other day, and I ain't even fucking know. That shit's so stupid and boring. I was like, he bringing up monkey mask and rubber ducks on the stage. What the fuck is this? Like, come on with this goofy ass shit, man. They gotta stop this, bro. Like, no reason motherfuckers should be getting rewarded after losing. It's just dumb. And then they go over there to Zupa, and they suck Dana White dick, and when you go to one of his outlets of UFC, they can't even get your motherfucking name right. you get what I'm saying? I mean, like, that shit goofy as hell to me. That shit goofy as hell, but that Zupa shit ain't really last long. I mean, they overpaying for people. And if I'm Shakur, I mean, I would take the money. You know, his style ain't really hot like that. So, I mean, you gotta get the sucker. You gotta get the sucker when it's available. You get what I'm saying? But, I mean, again, like, I don't know if that was a good move for him. Like, why would you go over there and you got, what, maybe Devin Haney or people, Oshaki Foster, that ain't a bad fight. And so he just went over there to duck all them fights. This shit's stupid. They need to get rid of that Zupa shit. Sunday night's just not it, bro. Ain't nobody gonna watch that, bro. I don't give a fuck who you match up. Ain't nobody watching that shit on Sunday, bro. That shit is terrible. That shit terrible. But I like what the zone doing. Everybody going over there to the zone. You know, people been trying to get under one umbrella for a minute. I heard people talking about that for some years now. I like that. I think it's good. It's easy to make fights that way. But this Zupa shit, that shit, they gotta kill that shit, bro. They gotta kill that shit. Maybe they probably make it to the end of this year. Maybe early next year. But that shit is about to be done. That Sunday night shit, that shit really flop, bro. Then the football come back around. Yeah, bro, they ain't gonna get no viewers. That's just stupid. I don't get that Zupa shit. But what's up with the Earl fight? Like, I don't see the betting odds and nothing out. Like, what the fuck? Is that fight still on?
Oh yeah.
Should be odds though. I think I saw that Earl was the favorite. Wow.
I just checked the other day, like yesterday. I don't know how this shit on DraftKings. Like, what the fuck? I saw that little face-off or whatever the case may be. To be honest, Tim, you should win that fight. He's a more active fighter, but I mean, I don't know. I guess we just gotta see what Earl come out with. Me personally, I always go against the guys that come off a layoff. Me personally. So if he loses this fight, I wouldn't be surprised. I damn sure wouldn't be surprised. But he also can win this fight because Can Man ain't been looking the same since the fucking front door.
Generally speaking, you don't watch heavyweights
So,
to see a boxing
I don't
match.
know.
You want to see a
I don't
fist
know how
fight.
this will go, but I'm looking forward to that fight. And I'm looking forward to the ropes to pay the fight, man. That's a good fight. TNT, see, I like that. I like what they doing. They showing some of these fights. Some of these fights shouldn't be exclusive only on a app and all that. Like, I'm not buying some of y'all apps just to watch this shit. And then the zone, they got this trick bag where it's if you subscribe for one fight, they got it in fine print. You subscribing for the whole year without knowing. Like, I don't like that. I don't like that little shit. So I like the fact they putting the fight back on TV now. That's a good card to have on TV. And I saw Mason viewership. I saw it on Twitter a couple days ago. They were saying he peaked at 820K viewers on TNT. That's pretty good considering the fact that it was on a holiday weekend versus a no.
Who reported that? Who reported that?
It was on a couple of more boxing outlets reported that he peaked at like 800K on July 4th. Oh, you saying it's cat?
Come on, you're better than that. You've completely switched up. Time for the
If I look, when I look, I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna text it to you
that's
for real. You
important.
can
That's
text it.
important, man. Because people be capping.
Yeah.
Very, very surprised.
Yeah,
If they
no,
come
that
out
I said,
fresh
damn. When I
as a
said, that's
daisy,
pretty
that's
good
not gonna
considering the
happen.
fact that it was a holiday weekend versus no name show. He on the up and up. He on the up and up, man. But I like what TNT doing. That's you for shit. They gotta get rid of that shit, man. I'm out of here.
Nice counter shot.
All right.
Nice counter shot.
Pack up the zoo.
Counter punch.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about, though. Everybody in the football fan. I don't fuck with football, so boxing on Sundays works for me.
Oh yeah, more boxing.
Where is that?
It's just fights like
Is that going to fight next, buddy?
or whatever Sunday it is with Hitchens and Golanda. That's not one I'm staying home for.
All right, then.
That uppercut's blocked.
They got to do better. But Sundays, it works for me. I'm not into football.
Skill for skill, tap for tap, just like a match made in heaven.
And you could do the Sunday show.
Tommy, what up?
What up? Shout out to you. Nah, I like the idea. I'm gonna disagree with P, my boy PNP. Peptides and pussy. I'm gonna disagree with him only because, yeah, we know what fights we want to see, bro. But when those fights are done, when you know what I'm saying, so you gonna think Tank Shakur, Tank Devin, Tank this, Tank. You know, you can name 4 or 5 people for Tank, whatever. Same for the big names. But what about the names that ain't as big? So like, I never heard of this guy before he got in the ring with Antoine Russell. But what was his? Yuroka?
Yeah, Andy Hiroka.
Wasn't it? Okay, boom. I'm a fan of his now. He looked good. If he was, that wasn't a fight I would have asked Antoine to do. But now that dude got out there. You know what I'm saying? Some people thought he won. Either way, he put on a good showcase. Now I would love to see him again versus any of those dudes, any of the 140s. You know what I'm saying? But if I wouldn't, if he didn't get in there with Antoine, I would have probably never heard of him. So, or realized how good he was because of the competition he got in there and looked good against. So that's why I don't agree with PNP because, you know, it's once Devin fight Keyshawn, Tank, Shakur, you know, maybe Tio, maybe Rolly, his career's over. Ryan Rematch, like, is those are the only people we can name 5, 6 opponents for. So, like you said, you know, if PBC throw out 3 names, Golden Boy throw out 3 names, match them up. You know, and with me on a card next, it ain't got to be like all welterweights. That'll be an all welterweight card, and it'd be fire, yeah. But let's just say like, all right, we doing a welterweight, super welterweight, and a middleweight, and PBC gonna pick 3 welterweights, 3 super welters, 3 middleweights. Y'all pick which one out of each group y'all want to see fight somebody from Golden Boy, you know, and I think what that'll do is it'll get a fan some sense of control. Like humans want control of something. Most of these niggas that call in ain't got a control of their household, so that's why they call him when you with the bullshit. So give these fans some type of sense of control, like they can pick what they get to see and they paying for it. So why the fuck not? You go to McDonald's, they don't just be like, all right, give me $20, I'm gonna give you this Big Mac meal. You be like, nah, nigga, I want a quarter pounder. You feel me or whatever? Give them something to choose from. So I like the idea. That'll be fire. And you right, Ness, like you said, I remember the shows, you know, 2 years ago when Danny was on and you were like, bro, I wanted to be one network. And certain people calling it, it'll never happen, Ness. It's never gonna happen. Across the street gonna always be across the street. It's always gonna be, they never gonna, and look at it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never really call in and give a damn about I listen, but I never called into those shows because whatever. But I heard you, and you was right. So with that being said, you know, yeah, you're right. These dudes be passing the mixes. Like, what's the harm if it happens. People calling in saying it's not going to work or they don't want it to work. Why the fuck not? Like, what's the problem? If you're throwing out a suggestion and just, you know, be optimistic, like, yeah, that's a good idea because it is a good idea. So, you know, people just, what they call them, negative Nancy's or some shit. They can't see the good in nothing. They just want to see the bad and just think the bad gonna always be there. So nah, fuck all that mess. You know, keep that attitude, bro, because that's a good attitude to have on a sport you love. Because we all want to see them cross the street. We all want to see PBC fight Golden Boy, fight Frank Warren, fight Matchroom. We all want to see all that shit. And shout out to Matchroom and Frank Warren because they've been doing that 5v5. You know what I'm saying? And it's been decently good. Like that's, you know, that's got us Raymond Ford and Nick Ball. You know, that's what got us that. And they paid the money for that shit to happen. So you know, man, I don't know. Like you said, people call in with the negativity. It's pointless. It's just whatever. And oh yeah, and even though, I'm just gonna say this before I go, bro. Ness, and this my area, my homies who I talk to, I'm in 727 Pinellas County, you know, Florida. People from 30 years old to like 45, bro. They fucking still to this day got hope for Adrian Broner, bro. I don't know why.
Bro, you ain't lying. Somebody just text me a video of Joel Santana's story talking about Adrian Broner.
Now the fans are heating it up again. They've been excited. Wait for this.
Being a great kid.
And Tank Davis and the differences and how they still. Like, yo, you know, Tank ain't giving y'all big fights, but y'all need to fight Broner because we still be rooting for Broner.
Man, they root for Broner, bro, on God, bro. That shit is annoying as fuck, but it is what it is. So when I heard somebody say, and I'm gonna tell you this, Adrian Broner versus Ryan Garcia is a big fight. It's a big fight, bro. It's gonna be a fight party. The hood niggas gonna show up and be cheering for fucking Broner. You know, white America gonna show up for Ryan. And then whatever his print, because it's a green print. Listen, bro. I don't want to see it. That's nothing I'm asking for. But it's a lot of fights I don't ask for that's gonna be bigger fights in other people's eyes. That is gonna be a big fight in some people's eyes in America, bro. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God. Ryan Garcia versus Adrian Broner will be a big fight. So, AB, if you listening, you can make you a million, whatever. Well, you can make you a few million if you drop your weight and meet Ryan Garcia somewhere. Because they're gonna watch y'all, bro. I swear, bro. It is what it is, man. They're just one of those things. But I'm talking about to this day. Andre fucking Deontay boy, to this day, these motherfuckers got hope and faith in Adrian Broner, dog. I swear to God, the hood love him. The hood pulling for him. All that shit, I swear to God. The real boxing fans probably know what it is, but talk to somebody in the hood in America, be like Adrian Broner. They know Adrian Broner. They know he got hands. They know he was nice. They just know like shit. He drink, we drink, we smoke, we hang out, we fuck bitches, we throw money. We did it. He one of us. He just can fight like a motherfucker. Then he be on TV. He got fans, bro. So that'll be my call, man. Shout out TBB. But yeah, like I said, it's a good idea. The zone need to look into that, and yeah, they definitely need to make you the president, ambassador, or whatever of that show they put on if they put on for it.
You the man, champ. You the man. This is with the jab. Quest.
Broner, you already got me too many times, bro.
Yeah.
I remember there was so many times.
He got me too, bro.
How you feeling?
He got me
coming down.
Clearly not enough. You asking for him back on pay-per-view.
I'm not asking. I'm just telling you what the hood will watch.
That's all. They're not even asking for it either.
You called
But
it a
if
fight
they put
party,
it,
man.
go. I mean, I like parties. I like parties. If you throw a fight party for a boxing fan, for a boxer I don't watch, show up for it. You feel me? If you in my neighborhood, I'm just letting it be known. It's nothing that I want. But if a banner comes out, Ryan Garcia versus Adrian Broner, blah blah this, blah blah that, the hood gonna watch that shit. They're gonna be on social media talking about it. It's gonna be a thing. And he got his clout going on with Dean the Great right now. It's gonna be a thing. That I don't want to pay for it, but if you pay for it and invite me to your house to watch it, I'm gonna come. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Shout out to TVB.
Nice counterpunch right up the middle.
Off that alcoholism, bro. Like, how they expect that body to work? This shit is crazy.
Yeah. And it's not like his last, 3-4 fights. He's always been a hands in his pocket guy, man.
Always. Never let
Hands
them
in his
goddamn
pocket.
hands go. I can't believe. Rooting for what? Rooting for what? At what? Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. TNT Sports US PR X account reported 820p. Let's go.
Oh,
That's a source. That's a source, you know? Quest the best.
Quest the motherfucking best, yo. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What up? What up? Salute. Shout out Ryan in the building. Yeah, the last caller, he got on some wild shit, bro. Like, we actually calling for Adrian Broner to get back in the ring, man. This is what we came to, man. Damn, bro. Y'all asking for that fight. We should be asking for the Ryan fight, man. Ryan and Devin fight, man. Like, come on, man. The next you hit it on the nail, I was gonna bring it up, but the alcoholism, bro. Like, yo, we ain't drinking like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't pulling up five shots of back to back like that, man. You know, it's different from just drinking, and it's different from just too much. And then, you know, that's too much.
Did you see that whack ass video they put out too? I don't even understand how people call him for Broner in 2026 when he's on some mini me with Dean the Great.
Man, it's ridiculous,
He
man.
wearing the same outfit as Dean the Great. He ad-libbing in Dean the Great songs.
On some Fruity Boys shit, man.
Shit weird as
Fruity
hell,
Boys, man. Cause we asking for that fight, man. Come on, let AB get his money in streaming. Let him do. He in a good lane where he at. You know, let's not keep mixing the shit. You know what I'm saying? The influencer shit. He just crossed over to the influencer shit. Now you asking for it to come back, man. Let's not, man. That shit pissed me off. But like, what the Shakur shit doing? I know it ain't a Shakur show, man, but niggas asking for Devin to vacate the belt, do all this. It's stipulation after stipulation, man. It's a lot of shit going on in boxing I ain't fuck with. Sometimes I take a step back and just think, like, why do I watch this shit? And, like, you know what I'm saying? But, man, it's nasty, yo. It's like, it gets to a point, bro. Tank Davis still on Twitter talking his shit. We don't know what the fuck going on with Tank Davis right now. He probably on house arrest, all other shit. And he on Twitter still talking his shit, man. Virgil talking his shit after he done ducked the fight in 4K, man. It's a lot of nasty stuff. But man, the nigga Virgil, after the face-off with Boots in the ring, he gonna say, Earl was a big fight. Come on, man. Like, you had a face-off not 5 seconds ago. 5 seconds ago, you gonna go in the back room and say Earl a big. Come on, man. I'm with you, Ness. I don't think Virgil deserves a shot, but that's a fight I'd rather see than Adrian Broner. Like, come on, man. We call him asking for the wrong shit.
But it ain't like we gonna get.
Come on, man.
It ain't like we gonna get motherfucking Virgil and Ryan. So it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Like, I don't want that fight. I don't know. I don't want that fight. That's not a fight I'm not too fond of.
I don't think he deserved to get the fight. He fucking, his biggest fight without doing shit. Motherfucking did shit that let us down.
Man, I feel you. I get what you're saying, but it's something that's been brewing. It's something that it's been building. He's still talking. Let's see if we don't fall in line again and Boots fight something like Josh Kelly or something, then I'm over it. But if it happen next, then I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? If it keep going to this, I don't know, bro. I want it. You know, I take it. But just Adrian Broner, man, let him stay where he at, man. He on kick. He doing this thing. He getting bread. He even said out his mouth, I'm getting the most bread I done had since boxing. Y'all want him to go back to boxing, probably get some brain damage or whatever the fuck, you know. So I don't want, and against Ryan
So you got
Garcia,
Broner
an easy
against
dub,
Ryan
man. Come
Garcia.
on, Ryan Garcia need to fight Devin Haney, Shakur, the big names, you know. And but what I was gonna say, yeah, Devin don't need to vacate. I seen Bill say he's not vacating, they not budging, Shakur not budging.
I thought that was Devin.
Man, they
That
not.
was
Oh,
Bill.
okay, I got you. KG, okay.
Yeah, Bill, whatever
Yeah,
Bill say, I'm 100% on it, man. Devin already say too much to go off of, so I think whatever Bill say, I think Devin signs off on it, man. I don't think Bill just going out here saying anything. You know, whatever Bill say, I think Devin like, okay, he gave him go ahead, put it out. You know, I think that's what it is. I'm Bill. They ain't budging. They ain't vacating the belt. I think we're gonna get the Keyshawn fight this year. Hopefully September or October or somewhere around there. I want the Keyshawn fight personally, just so we can just stop with the Shakur shit, let him do his thing. You know, I don't know. I think the Shakur Tank need to fight Shakur. I think Devin, he too big, man. I don't want no excuses. I don't want nothing to just to make the fight even less valuable. Like I want the win to mean something. So Tank fight Shakur, and then Devin got to fight Keyshawn. And I think even Tank can come back and fight Devin, but I'm tired of Tank talk too. That's the one thing with boxing is just like they keeping Tank irrelevant right now just because he tweeting and shit. Like he ain't doing nothing but tweeting, and we gonna talk about it. I'm doing a disservice to talking about it right now, man. So, yeah. Shakur, I'm tired with Shakur, bro. Hitchison just he clout chasing all them. It's a lot of clout chasing going on. Just like yesterday, I was saying, it's clout chasing, bro. You know, that's the name of the game now. You know, the internet that made it into bigger. It's easier now. You know, back in the day, you probably had to go out and go to actual, you know what I'm saying, events and shit to get your buzz. You can get buzz just by talking on a Twitter account now, man. I don't know, bro. But I want to see Keyshawn versus Devin. That's the fight. That's the fight,
you want
man.
to see Key? Even
I
though
don't got too much to say,
Bill
man.
Haney's...
I like the zone.
Yeah.
We say, Ron?
Like I'm saying, like Bill Haney's tweet, it sounded like they still want Shakur. Signed the agreement 144.
They stuck on it, man. I don't know why they still stuck on that shit.
Which is what I don't get. Like we just had Shakur doing
Where you at, Lynn?
interviews, acting like he does want the fight. So like, what does he need to sign? I'm so confused, bro. Shit is crazy.
It's all about the belt, man. He want to vacate the belt, but I'm at work. I'm gonna get back to work, man. Shout out TBV. That's my call, man. I'm out.
Alright. Yeah, man.
Quest.
I don't know. That Devin Haney Shakur shit is that shit dragging out way too much.
Way too much. And like, why wouldn't Shakur want to fight for the belt? Like, I don't get it.
No, because it ain't gonna be a 47-pound fight.
Be 44, but anything above 40 is welterweight. So it would be for the 47 belt.
Where you at, Lynn?
I think so.
I don't know.
But I guess WBO already went ahead and mandated, so they can't go back on that now. Because it's not like Shakur's a champion at 47, so you can't say unifications trump mandatories. Oh, well. We'll see what happens.
Word. Last call for them callers. Where you at? Where you at? JP, what up?
No, we thought we'd see God come through the fucking clouds before we get these promotional companies under the same umbrella. And we got it. We got it. And we talking about what fans want to see. And there's still one fundamental wrong in boxing that's an anomaly amongst all other sports. And it's still, to me, the biggest divide in boxing, and that's these fucking sanctioning bodies. How do we get them to merge is the question, because fundamentally boxing has a problem that it's hard for us to explain to casuals. They be like, oh, these guys are both champions. How is that? Because in every other sport, you can't have 4 goddamn champions in the same division. You know, that's just fundamentally doesn't make any sense. So how do we get that addressed? Because to me, that's the fastest way to build interest in the sport. And if we could somehow, to me, I mean, just off the top of my head, a quick resolution is if you're a champion, you have one fight, and then after that, you have to fight the other champion. Because these guys sitting here and 2-3 guys are champions and they don't fight each other,
Where
that
you at,
is
Lynn?
crazy. So we need to, I don't know how we get that addressed. I mean, you can incentivize promotional companies because they need a platform. It gets that simple. But how do you incentivize these sanctioning bodies to want to merge or to want to mandate something? Because for them, as long as I got my champion fighting, I'm still getting paid. So I don't see what's the incentive for them. So that for me is the question that's out there, and that would help boxing tremendously.
Guess you
We
don't want
got
to
this
fight.
one thing across with the promotional companies. Now we still got to figure out all these fucking belts and all these champions to get this shit simplified for people who don't got to follow it as closely. For me, I don't know who the WBO, the WBA,
What's
the
the
IBF
word, KG?
is in every fucking weight class.
You trying to
Come on,
squabble?
man. We got an alphabet soup
Let's do
over
it.
here of champions. So that got to get resolved. If we can
Load
get
it
that
up, buddy.
resolved, to me, that'll be the quickest way to building interest, to being able to identify who's the champion. And that to me will garner interest from casual fans because it's easy to see who the hell the guy is. That's all I got in this. Let's try to get that figured out, though. I'm out.
Yeah. Isn't the WBO and the IBF doing a joint convention here soon?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a good idea. You know that they obviously can work together, do some things together, and it's free to the public, I think, or something like that, or open to the public, which is good. Yeah, man. Now we just need the other two to get involved, working together. But I think getting the sanctioning bodies out of boxing, I don't know if that's what he's trying to allude to, or getting them all to work unison is like, yeah, that's gonna be a while.
Shit about Mike
It can
Tyson is
happen. It
crazy.
can happen. What up, Treese?
What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man. On some real shit, y'all got to stop disparaging my Ohio brethren, man. Adrian Broner, man. Fuck that. If he want to come back, he can come back. You niggas let Jake Paul fight Mike Tyson. I don't want to hear that shit. But that ain't what the fuck I'm here for, man. With this boxing shit, though, shout out to JP, man. And he accurate. But my thing is, the anomalies that's got boxing in the chokehold, right? Well, first, y'all know, boxing, I've been streaming for this shit. Boxing need a scoreboard, nigga. Put the score on the bottom of the screen during fights.
Hell yeah.
Is that boxing is one of the it's damn near the only sport in America where there's no fucking scoreboard. Golf got
Don't know the
scoreboard.
score.
Exactly. NASCAR racing got a fucking scoreboard. Tennis got a scoreboard. Motherfucking all the basketball, all the football, everything else got a fucking scoreboard except boxing. Shit is pretty nasty. And motherfucking boxing need a playoff, my nigga. Like motherfucking baseball got playoffs, basketball got playoffs, golf got playoffs, tennis got. Why the fuck don't boxing got playoffs? If the man, and then my man JP was just talking about the 4 sanctioning body shit. Fuck it. If y'all want to be in the sports, nigga, we got to treat these motherfuckers like. Ryan, I'm sure you watched the NCAA tournament. I'm sure anybody who listens to watching the NCAA, you feel me? They got the north, the south, the east, and the west. But you treat the belt like that, nigga. The IBF, you the south, you the southern division. Motherfucking WBO, you're the eastern division. WBC, you the north. Motherfucking IB, you the west type shit. And then you make a bracket, nigga. The champions, fuck it, y'all can be the number 1 seeds in this motherfucking playoff. But we need a playoff in boxing. We need more tournament action going on in boxing. That's the fucking issue. Like, I'm looking at like, these motherfuckers be having rankings and shit, but to me, the rankings literally mean nothing. Because don't nobody fight nobody out the ranking. That shit is, you feel me? Like, why ain't the number 4 guy fighting the number 5 guy? Why ain't the motherfucking number 2 guy fighting the number 7 guy or something? You feel me? Like, let's get this shit, let's get a bracket going in this boxing shit. That's really I feel like that'll help boxing out a whole fucking lot. You put the scoreboard on there and you give me a fucking playoff so I know what these fights is leading to. You know what I'm saying? I got motherfuckers fighting for interims and all this other shit. My nigga, just put them next, make them the #1 contender. Put these motherfuckers next in line so we know what they fighting for. This shit is, I don't know, bro. I'm a firm believer in, I need to see motherfuckers fighting for something. Even the UFC. These niggas created a belt out of thin air, that BMF belt shit. Motherfuckers be watching that shit like it's nuts. The BMF on the line. Fuck it. Oh, we'll watch that. At least it's a belt. We know who the quote-unquote baddest motherfucker in the UFC is. They might not be the real champion, but they fighting for something. To me, this shit is that simple. I'm with my nigga Brandon on shit. I ain't gonna lie, man. This shit not rocket science. You know what motherfuckers want to see, man. I'm not here to do motherfuckers' job for them. Like he said, we got all these matchmakers and all the rankings and all these other, these niggas not using this shit. I can't help that shit. Everybody want to develop a fighter and build a fighter and shit, because God knows I'm all about let me build my fighter, but goddamn, I feel like that's supposed to be for developmental motherfuckers. At the top, at the cream of the crop, nigga, we know what we want to see. We know who we want to see fight each other. Y'all just got to make that shit happen. To me, that shit is that simple. And like I said, man, y'all got to stop disrespecting my nigga Adrian Broner, man. You motherfuckers let Mike Tyson have a comeback. Nigga, fuck out of here. Adrian Broner, bring your ass, man. Get that Ryan Garcia smoke. Go ahead and steal a bag, nigga. Fucking throw the bag over these niggas' head, nigga. Throw them in the van. Fuck it. Take them for all they got. Fuck it. These niggas willing to pay. I heard Clip say that shit. I said, God damn. He thirsty to get taken advantage of. He's a sick motherfucker. He ready to get taken advantage of. This shit is crazy. Fuck it. They saying take advantage of him, cuz. Go ahead, man. Throw these niggas in the back of the van. Take them for everything. Fuck it. We hitting the lick. It's time, man. This shit crazy. Hey, Ryan, what can I say? These niggas, they thirsty to be taking advantage of.
Yeah. I didn't want to see Mike get in that ring with Jake. I told these old heads, man, he's going to get his ass whooped. Telling me nah.
And that shit was the highest viewed shit on Netflix, my nigga. This shit is crazy. That shit was the highest viewed item that they got on Netflix, my nigga. Everybody and their mother was watching that shit.
That shit brought Netflix to boxing, bro. That's crazy.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Fuck it. AB, go ahead and get in the ring, my nigga. Drop that gut, my nigga. Let's get in the mix. Fuck it. They thirsty. They want to see you back, champ. It's time. Do it for Ohio, my nigga. But shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. August 1st, my nigga. We got Charles Conwell back in the mix, man. Olympian versus Olympian. It's time. We back. Me and West Mafia. Stand up. Where you at, gang?
As soon as possible.
Speed generates power. Timing is everything. If you've got speed, you can knock anybody
Midwest,
out.
man. Off the third shift, shout out to Treese, man. I don't ever have that much energy after night shifts.
You work nights?
Shout out, man. I work days and nights, bro. That's why my schedule be up. Oh,
well, last call for the callers if you're trying to call in.
You know what? I'm just that notch above you, so I got to respect both of them more than happy.
Ryan, where can we find you?
Y'all can find me at Ryan from the 6 on YouTube. Salute to TBV Nation. I appreciate y'all for having me. I know what it is.
Help is on the way, sneaking in.
Oh, Mike's in the middle. Shout out to Mike.
This is poetry in motion. If you've got a great jam, you've got a long
with it, Mr.
No, that was me. I'm
what they say, first name Drake, last name Ness. Who that is with you? That boy Ryan. You turn that 9 upside down, you're going to get that motherfucking 6. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know, I ain't got too much to talk about on this topic, man. We all fucking on the app today. We all fighting on the app. I'm really here to annoy the fucking fans. Y'all hardcore boxing fans. You know what the fuck going on. Man. Shit, what's the topic? What we talking about? What's the topic? It's always coming. What we talking about? I'm just trying to make the show go a little longer.
And voting, bro. You could vote Crawford and Boot. Nah, I'm saying you could vote for that fight. What if you could vote for that? What if you had the option?
Round complete domination. Let's see what we have in store for us here.
Against anybody. He can fight a can. I'm voting for that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm here, Ryan. If it was no Terrence Crawford, it wouldn't be no Mike on the boxing voice, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. It hit different when I call this motherfucker popping my shit, Ryan, and that's the kid. I'm really on here talking about one of my homies. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that live in the city. I just ain't talking about nobody I watch on YouTube and look up videos and shit like that. So it's a little different for me, yo. You know what I'm saying? But I did see a fucking interview yesterday with Shakur Stevenson. He was on, what the fuck, who was he with? He was on there with Cam Newton and them. You know what I'm saying? A nice one. He go with the nice guys. They ain't gonna ask them hard fucking questions. I wanna see Shakur get on that Mason Cam fucking podcast, bro. They know a little bit more about boxing. They gonna ask them tough ass questions. We ain't see him making his move over there yet. That's where he need to go. You know what I'm saying? He told them that lame ass story again. See, Keyshawn, that's my brother. And I ain't gonna step on my brother's toes. He was trying to make it seem like shit. You know what I'm saying? Like dead ducking fucking Keyshawn to fight him and shit, which don't make no fucking sense to me still. And I hate that shit, man. I hate that shit with a passion, bro. I just want him to drop his nuts and fight a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's what the fuck. I want him to move like Big Bro. You know what I'm saying, Ryan? Mr. Gibbs. I know what the fuck going on. And let's turn this shit. I'm gonna turn this fucking combo upside down since next set we can talk about anything.
The fight will continue, but what does
the
game plan have to look like now?
Some fighters, when this happens, this can be heartbreaking. Some fighters.
We talking about boxing, bro.
Then we get back into the mix again.
Just act how y'all been hearing that shit, though. Okay, fuck it, then never mind. I'll leave it alone. That shit is weird.
No, but honestly, I do.
Down goes old
Okay. We ain't gotta worry about it.
We need to see that again. Some amazing boxing right there.
Hey, I'm gonna get the fuck on out of here. Raise your fucking hands, though, man. Keep this fucking show going, man. Come on, couple callers, get a couple callers, man. Throw some counters out for some people, man. Shout out to the fucking boxing boy. Shout out to that boy Nestor Gibbs. And shout out to that boy Ryan. Turn that 9 upside down. That fucking 6, man. And don't forget what I tell y'all. Help is on the way. Shout out to the squad.
We got Jorge Mexico.
Knockout victory.
Is it featherweight?
I mean, from Mexico.
Let's do it.
Buenos dias, señor Nestor.
What up?
What's going on, homeboy?
What's going on, my man?
How you guys doing, man? Fucking Jorge calling all the way from Mexico. Just wanted to, you know me. I'm just trying to keep the show going. Come on, guys, call in. What's up with Broner Brian Garcia? Is that for real? Are they trying to really make that shit?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. That's what Broner's asking for. Broner's asking for.
Fuck that. Broner's old as fuck, dude. Broner threw away his career, and I mean, he's not old and you know, the real. He's old he's just old to come back. He's got to lose that big ass belly. His shit's probably all I don't know how to say that. All fucking, you know, his liver from all that alcohol. Dude drinks like a Mexican, man. Dude drinks like a, you know what I'm saying? How's it going, Ryan? How you doing, man?
Good, man. Can't complain.
Are you all the way up in Canada? Are you all the way up in Canada?
Yes, sir. All the way up in the north.
I'm just asking. Do you come from a boxing family, man?
Yeah. My dad was an Olympian pro boxer. Yeah, man. My dad or my little brother's current pro boxer. Yeah, we definitely boxing family.
That's cool, man. That's cool. You didn't pursue that career, or did you do ball? Or are you gonna train?
I used to train a lot at the gym, but nah, bro. I used to leave the gym some days sparring. I'd be like, nah, I don't know how guys do this every day, bro, or do this for a living. Like this shit's rough.
Man, that shit's crazy. That shit's
Bro got
crazy,
Adrian
bro.
Broner.
That's why I got a lot of respect.
Bro, you funny as hell, gang.
You should see the fucking the gyms here in like, you know, Central Mexico, like the really fucked up gyms, the ghetto ass.
I think this is the first Adrian Broner ever fought.
Them guys still show up every day. They still show up to box, to spar. You know, it's the pursuit of that dream, man. When you got that shit set in your mind, you gotta.
Bro, he look just like
You do
Adrian
whatever,
Broner,
man.
bro.
And you see these guys struggling so much, trying to make ends meet and shit, and then keeping a job. And it's like, fuck, dude, how do you not appreciate the sport? It's awesome, man. And I'm glad you guys do this shit every day. This grind, uploading shit every day and coming on every day. It's a grind, also, man. And it's awesome that you guys keep us updated and leave all that gossip behind and just talk about boxing. And that's just great, man. I appreciate that. Just wanted to put my 2 cents in, and that's it, man. Keep the show going. Come on, guys. Like, subscribe, share, everything, man. Peace, guys. Keep doing a great job.
All right, Hornet. That is everyone. So,
nice counter shot.
On the next one.
Nice counter.
To the next one.
Beautiful counter punch. So much for boxing. This is a fight. He threw a punch and just got countered. That counter shot lands. Oh, and it's flashing lights for the flash here. He's got to get out of trouble. How are they still standing?
Days now needs to steady the pace. Get the pace back to normal.
And they figure out the combination to this save.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
There was so much hype surrounding this match. I wonder if it can actually live up to the hype.
Just see the nerves on the fighter stepping into the ring, Tom. It can tell you so much about a fighter. And they're looking at the opposite corner. You've got one fighter that is in heaven. This is where they want to be.
This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go.
That's it.
Okay, focus, all 3 judges here are going to give that round to
Calm yourself down. Calm yourself back. Come on, breathe. The fight's not over yet. You've got to go out there and win the round.
Summer's here, and right now get 0% financing for 5 years.
At this time, so you know what I mean. So what do you know about this opponent, and what type of tactics are you and Ronnie working on getting ready for this one?
Me and Ronnie, we like to stick to the basics, and we like to stick to fundamentals. I'm not one of those guys who try to pull out any new tricks. I'm an all-around athlete, so I could change it up if I have to. If he try to box me, I'll put pressure on him. If he try to put pressure on me, I know how to box him, and that's it. So I'm not really like studying him. I really don't really study my opponents.
Yeah.
Because I have a master plan in Ronnie Shields, and I trust him well. Been there with me my whole career, and he does the studying and I do the fighting. And that's what we call teamwork.
Yeah.
And it got us this far, and why, try to fix something that's not broke.
That's a fact, man. I had a good conversation with Ronnie a little earlier today, man. He told me how focused you were and how determined you were, coming into this camp, which is dope. But another thing I want to talk about, I went to go see him at his house a few months ago. This man got a monkey at the house. A real monkey at the house, bro. Where you get this monkey from, bro?
From Dubai, I got a friend.
From Dubai?
Yeah.
He just bought it and brought it over.
Yeah, I was always like intrigued, I always wanted to have a monkey.
Why you always wanted to have a monkey?
And then the spider monkey at that, because I just always was fascinated with it. Having a spider monkey, exotic animals. And
that's great.
I got a lot of animals, so, it was just something I always wanted. And I was presented the opportunity, and I got it. It was,
that's
it's a good thing. It's weird to everybody else.
Yeah,
but Ronnie, we'll bring the monkey to the jail Just steal the show.
I'm at the house, man. The damn monkey running around with a pamper on, jumping on my shoulder, screaming.
Right.
I'm like, what are y'all doing?
When I was starting off my career, I used to train with Shane Mosley. I see just did an interview. I used to be out in Big Bear whenever he was getting ready to fight Floyd, Pacquiao, Canelo.
Yeah.
And in camp with him, and he had a monkey named Tito. But he didn't have like a spider monkey like the aggressive big one. He had like a shy monkey.
Yeah.
I was just like always wanted a monkey then.
Yeah, that damn monkey you guys definitely not shy, man.
No, she's not shy.
So when you go out here to Australia, man, and everything goes as planned, you go out here, you finish the job like you need to. What's the plan after that for tomorrow? You got?
I want to jump right back in the camp. Me and Ronnie was talking, and I won't get out of the camp. I'm really in camp all year.
Yeah.
I've been in camp for a year straight.
Yeah, we've been saying
maybe 2 years.
No, stop.
Like I don't stop training. Like that's just part of my lifestyle.
Yeah.
Like even if you might see me like not dieting good, maybe taking vacations, eating this, eating that, you know, like. But I don't stop training. Like I'm always working. Even when me and you went to Africa, I was training already.
Yeah.
And that was,
steady
you know, we've been going.
You know what I mean? So. Well, another thing, I want to know where your mental is at, because it's no surprise that you've been out, you know, you voice your commentary on certain situations where you're at, mentally just dealing with certain situations and certain, you know what I mean, like demons to a sense. Where you at mentally now today?
I just want to.
But still just a process every day.
Yeah, it's not. I'm not in a state where I can't fight.
Yeah.
Like, it can turn you into a position where you can't really focus. And it's like being distracted could become like a hindrance to like your actual skill.
Yeah.
And I was kind of in that situation for a while. In which I thought I kind of made it out of it.
Yeah.
But then one little thing can just trigger you a backflow.
What kind of distraction you talking about?
Just distractions like I couldn't keep my mind focused on like not being in the gym. Put it like that.
Yeah.
It was so distracting that I like at this point I'm not listening to nobody.
Yeah.
I don't care how y'all figured it out. I'm not gonna figure it out like that.
Yeah.
My game plan is different from you, and it just had my own mind state.
Yeah.
It's just, I mean, like I said, it's just like losing somebody in your family.
Yeah.
Let alone like losing like 5 people in your family at one time.
Yeah.
It was mind-boggling, you know. Let alone then. I'm constantly getting in trouble.
What kind of trouble you getting in?
I was just getting in trouble. Like, it would just be random stuff. But it was just being me against me.
Yeah.
And that's one of the biggest distractions. And I had to, like, really pray about it and really sit myself down. Like, I'm going the wrong route. And after so many times of bumping your head, you got to, like, I'm not bumping my head like that again. But like I said, I just was feeling, like, empty.
Yeah.
You know? I just had an empty feeling and felt like nothing was working in my favor, so.
Yeah, I see that, man. Like I said, when I came down a few months ago, you know, we had a lot of conversation behind the scenes, and I understood where your mindset was at, and I feel like right now, you know what I mean, like this is the time that you've been waiting for, to get back on the scene and show people that Jamal is still here and to come out here and put a, you know, like a massive impact out. You and your brother, y'all came out so strong. And I really believe that people in general, just fans in general, they love seeing it. You know, of course, life starts life, and you know, a lot of situations happen. So, but I think this is gonna be like beginning of something special for you. But yeah, let's get into the upbringing of Maul, man. You know, me and you go back and forth about it a lot. You got a brother. You got a brother that I see. Well, I don't see him too much, but I don't see him around y'all a few times. You swear to me that he's Haitian. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, but he may be looking like it a little bit. But you tell me about
y'all
it.
Looking like.
Yeah. You got a brother that you look like we cousins. But you grew up, man, like you were born in Lafayette, Louisiana, and of course grew up here in Houston, Texas. What was it like? Do you even remember any of the Louisiana or just
for sure. We grew up basically in both places until my mom and my dad was able to settle in Houston. I grew up fighting. Lafayette was like, we knew that was like stumbling ground. We was going to
in the hood,
just fight, projects, the brick. Going between Lafayette and Richmond and Houston, A-Leaf to being adults, it was just a thing. We grew up in the gym, gym kids. My dad boxed. My dad boxed. He boxed, around like Ronnie and everybody else too. Yeah. I remember being a kid, Ronnie would show me tricks on the side of the ring. I was like a little kid though.
That's back when y'all was at Savannah.
We was here in I used to be like a big fan. Well, not even just a big fan, but like my big brother was Vernon Forrest. Vernon, Vernon with his mom, everybody, shout out to everybody else, to his whole family. They all reach out to me. Cause I always tell the story, like, we had school coming up, and we didn't grow up like super privileged. So Brandon's like, I want to tell my mom, you want to take us to the mall, and took us to the mall, bought some shoes, bought us like ice cream and stuff like that. It was like, then I like grew up around Evander Holyfield.
Oh, he was out here too?
Yeah, he trained with Ronnie.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Evander Holyfield trained with Ronnie.
Listen, Ronnie the GOAT, man.
So basically, I was always close with Ronnie because Ronnie was part of raising me. It take a village to raise a champion.
Yeah.
And me and my twin brother, we just was gym kids.
Yeah.
We was like, we was bad.
Yeah.
We had our we had to get disciplined at times, but we was just a gym kid. We fought in all kind of tournaments, and just stayed in the gym. We just stayed in the gym.
Man, I didn't know your dad boxed.
Yeah, my dad boxed. My dad used to spar Juan Diaz.
Really?
Rocky Woods, Tony Davis.
Yeah, me and him was having a conversation, man. I was just telling Ronnie today in the office, was talking about back in the day in Savannah. I said, man, I fought one, right?
You fought one?
I fought one. I was telling Ronnie, I said, listen, man, I'm at the pal. I'm running through everybody. I'm young, I'm like 15, but I'm just strong, just a strong hood kid. I'm blasting everybody. Go to the finals. It's my first national. I go to the finals. They say, okay, Juan Diaz, I seen him fight. Oh no, I didn't see him fight. I just seen him. He walked into the ring. I said, what? I'm looking around. Like this little fat little Mexican. I'm like, what? Oh, okay. Got all my family there because it was over in Orlando, Wild World Sports. I'm like, oh yeah, we about to go ahead and knock him out real fast. That bell rung. That boy ran across that ring.
Went to swing.
That boy just on my ass. All 3, 4, pat, nothing hard. Just pat. I'm trying to hit him with everything. He eating it, coming right back. Pat. Yeah. I don't know what happened, but he beat me. He beat me real good.
He beat you?
He beat me real good. I didn't know what I got so tired, bro. I'm just like, I don't know when y'all get
this. I never knew this. I would have picked on you for years.
I don't know when y'all got this type of Mexican, bro. Yeah. It's a little different, man.
Juan Diaz, we got Jesse James, Leha, Ronnie trained all these people. So it's just like, I used to just always, be in the mix.
Yeah, nah, man. So your dad used to box, man. So he's the one that was, that's kind of on y'all too. Because I had a conversation with dad too. I was over at the crib, man. Your pops, man, cool dude. Yeah. And he told me he used to be a preacher back in the day. Yeah.
He did.
He?
Yeah.
He used to be a preacher back then.
My dad studied every religion.
Yeah.
Yeah, he knew the Quran.
I can tell, man. He's sharp.
Christianity, he knew everything. Like, basically, he was very religious, and growing up with that was good.
Yeah.
We all held hands and prayed in the morning.
Really?
Before school. Like,
yeah, he told me, bro. Like, we were sitting there.
We waking up at 5:30 in the morning, saying a prayer, going get 2 or 3 miles in, and then coming back at like 6:30, get on the bus at 7-11. go to school, finish a whole day of school. Then we in the gym from like 4 o'clock to like 8, 9 when my mom picked us up. We was like those type of kids. It was like military.
Just active nonstop. I mean, like he was telling me too, man, how he used to just, I mean, you guys wanted to do it, but he just push y'all to the, push y'all to the limit. But did y'all play any other sports as well?
Yeah, we played football.
Yeah.
Basketball. Baseball growing up, you started like T-ball stuff, but we did everything.
I mean, why did boxing stick with y'all?
My dad gave us the option he asked us if we want to either box or do we want to play football.
Yeah.
Because at a certain level, like we needed more training in boxing. We need to spend more time in boxing for the mentally wise. But remember, we just pure athletes.
Yes, pure athletes.
So me and my twin brother both played corner and tailback receiver. So we was on both sides of the ball. It was like we really had a big future in football.
And whatever
too.
y'all had,
Yeah.
Whatever y'all
and we played basketball, but we was not really so. It was more like a soft sport. Not saying basketball is soft, but the fundamentals of basketball wasn't what we cared about as much as like football and boxing. But it was just 2 contact sports. But we like to travel.
Yeah, okay.
So we was big and more so going to the Kansas, going to the Green Sox, going to the Nationals, going to like just the setup. But a lot of people would explain to us about football was cool as seasons, but boxing was year round. So we love boxing, so we just stay boxing.
I mean, that's how I was, man. Like, I mean, you already kind of know. I mean, I come from Haitian immigrant parents, bro. We grew up poor, but I got into boxing, and that's when I first hopped on the plane.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I've never, the first time I've ever traveled like on a plane was when I went to, like when I earned that position to go to a national tournament. The first time I knew it was real was when I made the U.S. team when I was 15 and was sponsored by Adidas at the time. They sent me a big ass bag, Adidas bag, just full of clothes and shoes to get ready to go to this tournament. And like I said, me and my brothers, we ain't got nothing. Yeah. We thought it was Christmas. Yeah. Nigga, we taking the outfits, we wearing them to school. Right. You know what I'm saying? We taking the joints, wearing them to school. So that's when we knew that, okay, we got some here.
Yeah, I had times where I wore my boxing shoes. That was like, I wore my boxing shoes to school. Yeah, like that regular shoes. And then I was already dressed up for the gym.
Yeah.
Like the whole day, yeah. Like,
that's great.
Times like that.
Man, 2008, man. You and your brother, of course, you guys were running and going crazy in the amateurs. And you and Spence, you guys were roommates at the Olympic qualifier 2008. Yeah. How did that happen? What was that experience? Because it's like a full circle right now. Now y'all training with each other.
It was crazy. I always wonder, like, if you ever remember these things. It's funny. Earl don't ever talk about it, but so he arrived on a whole different flight than me. We don't know our roommates or nothing at the time. We had this guy named Eric Flower. I think he was at like some like cut and shoot. He made it, but he was like older than us, but he was like the little kid. Like he was like small, he was like 120 or something.
Yeah.
And I'm fighting at like 141 or 132, and Earl fighting at like 119. I got the weights, but they just matching up everybody. Like we getting our badges, and everybody getting their roommates and whatnot.
Yeah.
And we all from Texas, so I just so happened like to get just the Texas team.
Yeah.
And it was Earl, me, and Eric Flower, and we just was like bored, so we was just like talking.
Yeah.
Like
that was a good fight.
My twin brother was already boxing for Golden Boy.
Yeah.
So he was signed with Golden Boy at the time.
Yeah.
But I wanted to take another year to get
And you was getting ready for the games at the time.
I was getting ready. I really wanted to be pro.
Yeah.
But I ended up having a toe injury where having surgery on the toe. And I ended up staying in the amateurs after all that hell. I stand in the amateurs. I'm gonna give it another run.
Yeah.
I think Earl went, matter of fact, years after. Matter of fact, that was like 2008.
Yeah.
Getting ready for 8. Me, Holland Williams, Jesus Mendez, everybody in our gym. And Earl went in 12.
Yeah.
So he ended up staying another term, but I was gone by then, but my twin brother was with Golden Boy. They was like, man, you gonna turn pro like your brother gonna turn pro. Like, tell your brother to send us some of that money, this and that. You know, like I'm getting all the food, all the snacks. You know, I'm getting everything. I'm getting all the gear.
Yeah.
Me and Earl shared headgears. Like at the
Yeah.
time, I lost to Danny O'Connor, which he ended up training with Ronnie. I ended up losing that was like my last
Ronnie
amateur
done
fight.
trained everybody, man.
That was like my last amateur fight. Then I ended up just me and Earl just always been cool. Like,
man, I heard when y'all was in that room and that y'all had those type of conversations that y'all gonna be world champions one day. You remember those conversations?
Yeah, we all talked about like
turning pro.
Yeah, turning pro. Turning pro was just the biggest thing. Like, man, I want to sign. I want to turn pro. I want to get out of this amateur.
Bruh, I forgot.
We had to weigh in every day. Like, man, we don't got to do that no more. We're gonna weigh in one fight. Like, you know, like. Well, we always want to turn pro, but Earl's always a hard worker. He was always, Earl Spence fought my twin brother in the amateurs.
There you go.
And I think my twin brother.
Not too many people know that, bro.
Yeah, not too many people know my brother and Earl ended up fighting.
Yeah.
And then end up training with each other. And then me and Earl trained with each other.
Who won that fight?
My brother.
Really?
Yeah, but Earl was just starting off when Earl had kind of like a late start in boxing. We started early, so we kind of had the fundamentals down. Yeah.
Wow.
But
yeah, man, your brother, of course, he turned pro. He was with Golden Boy. Did you feel like you were getting left behind at the time? Because I know you were seeing your brother and you hearing everybody. And that's one thing about it. I remember seeing you guys when y'all was younger. Yeah. Getting into the game. When I say y'all boys was fiending to be stars, my guy. Y'all was like, I don't think it was y'all would see me, y'all see the other guy, you like, I need that watch, I need that chain. Every time you see this, man, I still got that video, I think with all of us on that private jet for the PBC joint. Man, I need this, this. Them boys was so ambitious, bro.
Danny Jacobs,
bro. Y'all was
everybody,
so. Y'all was so.
That was like the real. Yeah. That was like the heat of the moment.
Yes, man. Y'all boys are so ambitious, bro.
I remember not saying that I was getting left behind, but I was just eager to show that like we have the same talent.
Yeah.
Every mile matters, whether you're driving your dream car or your daily commuter. The Mobile One team knows that. It's why we created Mobile One Advanced Clean Motor Oil. It cleans your engine in one oil change and helps extend engine life, delivering performance, protection, and cleanliness for vehicles of all ages. All to help keep your engine running like new, whatever you're driving. Visit mobileone.com/advancedclean to learn more.
But remember, I'm still coming off from being a hothead. Not knowing what's going on. I don't know when I'm fighting. They gonna tell me, but when they do, I'll be ready. I just never left the gym. It's just always work. And Ronnie Shields moved over and linked up with a performance trainer named Danny Arnold.
Okay.
And we trained at Plex. Okay. And we just started building a big team. And we had enough sparring. We had enough fighters. Everybody just, reaching for the stars. But eventually we knew those Rolexes and those gold chains, and we knew it was gonna come, but we wanted it at the moment.
I already know.
We waited our chance, and I got this crazy story because you was about to fight Soto Carras.
Yeah.
And my dad was such a big advocate and teacher of the sport of boxing.
Yeah.
I had to study you. Not just study you, I had to I did your bio.
Damn.
On my own, in pencil.
Damn.
And I was one of those fighters that I studied you, I studied Danny Jacobs, I studied fighters that I end up was gonna have to fight. Ricardo Williams was one. Yeah, I studied the 2000 Olympics, the winners and Pan Am games. I had, I knew the weight, and we was getting the magazines. That was my works cited page.
I love it.
So I always used to get the magazines and see all the fighters and okay, that's Berto. So I only seen you through this magazine.
Yeah.
The coming up magazines and stuff. So you was finna fight Soto Carras, and my twin brother was on the undercard.
Yes.
My twin brother fought on the undercard.
Yes, I was
and you came out explosive or not.
Yeah.
The headbutts and Soto Cross was straight coming forward.
Yeah.
I had to explain like why that fight didn't make sense because the styles make fights or whatnot. And after you finished fighting, I jumped the gate. I told him I was my twin brother.
Oh, he said, okay.
To the security.
Yeah.
I was really just in the stands. Ronnie told me not to come to this fight. But shout out my guy Trap J, Travis Johnson played for the Texans. He's like, man, you want to go watch your brother fight? I'm just give you a ticket. You get out there, like, man, look, just give me a ticket to the fight. I'm gonna get my own room. I'm gonna take care of all this. No manager, no nothing. I'm just going to see my brother fight.
Yeah.
So I ended up watching my brother fight, and you ended up fighting Soto Karass, and I was trying to look for you.
Yeah.
Because I still had to do this homework for my dad. But I ended up running into Al Heyman.
That's what it is. What happened? Hold on. Listen, hold on. I want to hear this story.
This is crazy.
I want to hear this story,
This is a big circle, man, for real.
Bro, I want to hear this story because that's the thing that I heard. I heard that you hopped over some gates.
Barricades.
You seen Al. And a lot of people even know what he looked like.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You hopped over the gate and you cornered him off and to talk to him and let him know we got to work.
Yes.
What happened? Tell me about
I jumped over these barricades. Look, at this time, I'm so hungry.
Yeah.
To get an opportunity because.
Well, he worked with your brother already.
He was not working.
Oh, he was working with your brother. Yeah.
No, he was working with you.
Yes.
So I knew if I get to this Berto fight, I have a chance to meet him. But Al, now that I know, Al doesn't even go to a lot of fights.
Like I said,
but
my guy.
just so happened, just ironically, he was at your fight. Wow. And what's crazy is when I jumped over the gate, and man, I'm Charlo, I just fought. Yeah, like my brother just fought. So I walk in the back. I walk in the dressing rooms, and I see Ronnie. But Ronnie, I'm really trying to like not be around Ronnie because Ronnie told me to stay my ass at home.
Why?
Because I was gonna be a distraction to my brother. At the time, remember, I'm hungry for this shit. I was gonna be a distraction. So I ended up running into this dude, and I thought he was Al.
So Sam,
I thought bald head white dude. It's gotta be Al Heyman.
He said, "Gotta be Al Heyman."
He was talking to Al, and then I was like, "Yeah, Al." And he didn't respond. So I realized that wasn't Al. But then Ronnie is sitting over there talking to Al. So I walk over to Ronnie. Like, Ronnie, I'm looking for Al Heyman.
Why are you talking to him?
Yeah, and it was like, nice to meet you. Ronnie was just explaining to Al about me.
Oh, okay.
So then I was just like, by any chance you think I can give me a fight? I just want to have someone be my advisor that's as serious about boxing as me. He looked at me, he laughed, he shook my head, grabbed me by the shoulder, and was like, "You'll be ready in 2 weeks?" I said, "I'll be ready in 2 weeks." Just so happened Ricardo Williams was fighting on the Golden Boy show because I was doing some work with them or whatnot, and they was fighting in Anaheim, California. I flew out there in 2 weeks.
You got it done.
Got a fight on Fox. He was like, he wanted to look at me fight. I fought on Fox. From that point on, from Anaheim, California, I fought 15 times in a row.
Oh, it went crazy.
Took off. 15 times in a row, 15 knockouts, fought for the #1 spot, beat the Lenny Boutique guy from Italy, and I never let off from that point on.
Damn, boy, that's how it works, boy. That faith, boy. You see how God can come around for you. You got to take that chance, even though Ronnie tell you to sit your ass home.
Yeah, I took that chance.
You probably need to jump out there and do it anyway.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Sure. So 2015, man, you won your first world title against K9 Bundridge.
Yeah.
How did you feel? You're going in there, putting in all that work. Your pops bringing you to the gym. Ronnie, of course, on you. You got your brother fighting at a high level too, but you finally get your flowers when you fight K9 and you win that world title. Bro. Yeah. How did that feel for you?
It was a good feeling. We watched like the early parts of like K9 career. And, K9 fought, I think Corey Spinks.
Yeah, I think so. I think it was Corey.
I think it was Corey Spinks, and I watched that fight growing up. At this point, my dad is not training me no more.
Okay.
My 16, 17 going to the elite level of amateurs.
Yeah.
I had to kind of like find my trainer.
Yeah.
But at this point now, I want to be a professional.
Yeah.
And the only way I can be a professional is get around professional trainers and coaches. And that's why I was eager for me to go meet Al Heyman. So Ronnie Shields was pointing me in the right direction. More so like, as if he was my manager, because he knew I didn't have a manager. Ronnie linked me up with other people who wanted to be my manager. Just like, we don't have to sign a contract with you. We did it to the level of like respect.
Yeah, just like a handshake.
You know, and a handshake. And you know, if he gonna help, he gonna help. If not, if we get to that level, we'll make it happen. But in that sense, I actually had another fight before then. I was supposed to fight Carlos.
Well, before the K9 fight.
Before K9 fight.
Okay.
So K9 didn't have the title. Ronnie, what was his name? Mexican guy. Dang.
Oh, so K9 ain't had a title that night?
No, he had to fight a guy named Carlos. He was a Mexican guy, moved to Chicago.
Okay.
So, anyways, Carlos beat Floyd Mayweather's guy on one of those shows at the MGM Grand, Issa Smith.
Issa, okay.
Yeah, so he beat Issa Smith to get the IBF.
Yeah.
So now that he got the IBF, I moved to number 1. I'm the mandatory.
Okay.
So I'm finna fight for the world title. I'm like 17-0. I'm young. I get to Vegas. We do the Grand Open. I'm training hard, crazy hard.
I remember
and we get to the fight, and my opponent, the champion, gets arrested.
Really? That's how it happened.
Yeah, so I never got a chance to fight for the title. So I flew to Vegas, everything, got ready, everything. I was grand arrival, finna weigh in, all that.
Really?
So I they end up rushing me instead on stage to my room, tell me what happened, boom, boom. I fly back home.
Yeah.
Mad, pissed, eager. Now it's real antsy because I was just that close.
Yeah.
And K9 fought Issa Smith.
I believe he did. I
think he fought K9 fought Carlos Molina. What's his name?
I don't know who he fought.
But Ronnie kept me close to him, and Ronnie was like, "Hey, we finna go to Mexico. We finna go watch K9 fight Molina."
Really?
And me and Ronnie went to Mexico to watch the fight.
Ronnie ain't playing, man.
And I was like, I had fun in Mexico. It was like my first times, like, but I'm here for the fight. I'm really paying attention. And I end up fighting K9 in Connecticut.
Yeah, in Connecticut.
Right after.
Yeah.
I was his next fight.
Yeah.
Boom, take the title.
Take the title just like that.
Take the title.
Wow.
Defended about 3 times, and then that's when I got the J-Rock fight for the 3rd one. I was like, man, I'm ready to move up to 60.
Listen, but that's my fight though. But listen, the 2016, you and your brother made history by winning the world titles at the same time.
Right.
That J-Rock fight, that was probably one of my favorite fights that you fought. I don't know why. You just look like you were just so determined, and I knew how good J-Rock was too. Y'all was doing a lot of barking, a lot of talking, and one thing about the fight game is, bro, you can do all the talking that you want to talk. Soon as you step in this ring and get up under those lights, you're gonna see what the situation is. You understand what I'm saying? But I think one of the reasons why I loved it was so much animosity that y'all had, but the fact that how composed and how focused you were that night just to get the job done. And on top of that, you hit him with my punch. You stole my punch. You know what I'm saying? You hit him with an uppercut.
You can't just say I studied.
You stole my punch, bro. You stole my punch. But you hit him with an uppercut, man. I was at the TV looking like, wow. That was crazy. So that whole situation, that fight, man, I think that was one of, to me.
You didn't know that me and Ronnie had been working on that punch for...
Y'all been working on it, Ronnie?
For at least like what?
Was y'all working on it, Ronnie, or was he just...
Or he just
seen my tape and said, "Oh, I'm finna steal it"?
Bro, you think somebody just said studying you like that?
Hey, listen, but for that fight, to be honest, I think that was your breakout fight. What you think was your breakout fight that really says like, okay, I'm here? Because I think after that fight, I mean,
well,
they couldn't deny you, bro.
Well, that's fine if you say that. To me personally, I like the Austin Trout fight.
Yeah, okay, that was it.
I was really up against momentum.
Okay.
And that was like a thing, like only thing that could beat me is time. And like, the pressure is nothing. I've been in there with all kind of styles.
Yeah.
Whatever style like you could think. I went to Cuban school with Laura, Erslan D. Lara for years and years. It was tricky.
Right.
I was, just getting stronger and stronger. Austin Trout fight, and we was in Palm Springs. No, we fought in Vegas at the Hard Rock.
Okay,
it was the Hard Rock now. I mean, this version is now, but it was Hard Rock at the time. We fought at the Hard Rock, and that was like one fight that I got hurt in the fight, and it made me better. Like,
what round was that?
It was like
jab, right hand, body shot.
No, headbutt.
Oh, he had to get focused on
it like buzzed me. Like we crashed heads. Like he southpaw, and I was like, and I just went in to throw a punch, and it's like it clipped me. The headbutt clipped me. He didn't even know. He didn't even know, and I didn't even know I went back to the corner.
Bruh, listen, that's one thing. That's one thing.
I just shook back, like in the middle of my buzz. I shook back, and that's when the fight got better for me.
Yeah,
like that, and I was like, just imagine if that was a punch, I wouldn't have made it to the J-Rock fight.
Yeah.
So when I went in the J-Rock fight, on some like being cautious and being and doing what I'm good at, because in that fight I stopped jabbing. Austin Trout and start using my right hand a little bit more and trying to get him out of there, you know. And that's when I rushed into a headbutt.
Yeah.
But then with J-Rock, I just tried to stay behind my punches, you know.
It looked like you was just on that back foot waiting. It was just y'all just.
It wasn't happening.
With the J-Rock fight,
it wasn't happening. So I come back to the corner.
Yeah, because he was being strategic too.
Yeah, he was sharp.
He was sharp.
And at this time, he's undefeated. I'm undefeated.
Yeah.
We've ran into each other a couple of times. He wanted to fight me.
Yeah.
I wanted to fight him. It was just like it was at the top, the pinnacle of the moment.
Yeah.
And Ronnie kept telling me. I kept telling Ronnie that punch isn't there. Like I don't care. Keep throwing it.
So you heard what he was saying.
It's not there to you, but. He on the outside looking in. He it's getting closer. It's getting, just keep throwing it, keep shooting. But I'm steady trying to shoot it, but it's making me more like, and I just planted my feet. I stopped. And I was like.
There you go.
Boom, boom,
bang,
boom.
Bang.
Caught both of them, bow, bow. And I just shot the shot and it was just like off of instinct.
The way you turned off that thing. That was crazy. And we turned.
But we worked on a power jab.
Yeah.
It's a different jab. We could jab all that. We could be a pest with it. But it's this power jab. I had already dropped them with that.
Yeah.
And then I really had my momentum going. So when I turned off on that shot, so overall, you might be right. That probably is like a breakout fight for me.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm just looking at it. It's just in a hole. I mean, like it's in a hole, to be honest, bro.
Right.
Like. I mean, you look like you were just in great shape. You know what I mean? You stayed composed. And just the way that shot came off, you can tell y'all was working on it.
Yeah.
Because the way you turned off of both of the shots and just came back with that momentum with that uppercut. I mean,
but I have been doing that since the amateurs.
Yeah.
I've been doing it. It really was just all natural, but it was just something Ronnie brought to fruition where he made me do it more until I just was naturally doing it.
There you go. So when it comes to Lions Only, I don't know who started it.
I did.
There you go. There you go. Your brother gonna see this. He gonna come fight back there.
My brother, he'll honestly tell you, like I started Lions Only.
So you started Lions Only. Listen, where'd you get that from? What does that mean to you?
It means the survivors. By all means necessary is, I was watching like the Discovery Channel, like an animal channel with my dad.
Really?
And I was like, showing my dad, like, Dad, come look at this, come look at this. Like, that's crazy. Look at this. Like, and I watched the whole breakdown of how the lion was hunting.
Yeah.
And how the whole lion's only the whole tribe, our whole commitment, our whole camp. We found a feed to eat off of me. They had an elephant. The lion grabbed the elephant by the trunk, tried to smother him, like kill him. And my dad, like, turn this, man. I don't want to see this. I'm like, Dad, we the lions.
There you go.
And that started Lions Army from there.
Wow.
And from that point on, it was just the two-headed lions with me and my twin brother.
Your brother just ran with it. So, so what is your relationship now with Caleb Plant? Of course, the situation happened back then between you and him. Is that something that you still want to try to revisit, moving forward? You coming back after being out for a year or so. You're going to head out to Australia. I believe you're going to dominate and do your thing. Is that something that you think that you still want to try to revisit? I think that's still a fight I want to see. What about you? Is that a fight that you think you still want to revisit?
Yeah, I want to fight him.
Yeah?
Yeah, why not? I want to do what the fans want. The fans want that fight.
Yeah.
Do the fight make sense? Who knows?
Yes,
I mean, it don't matter who he lost to. It don't matter who he beat in the past.
Yeah.
Time makes everything, what it is. And I think a fight with Caleb Plant will give the fans a treat.
Yeah.
It'll bounce me back from like, hey, he's really serious about where he want to be in the sport.
Yeah.
This is the fourth quarter of my career.
Yeah.
Why not give Caleb Plant?
Yeah.
Why not get my lick back?
Yeah, that's a fact.
But I definitely I respect him as a fighter.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go in a fight thinking, oh yeah, I'm mad. I'm trying to, I'm be more strategic.
Yeah.
And I love to fight him. He need it. I'm still fighting.
Yeah.
I'm still winning.
Yeah.
I don't plan on stopping. Like this part of my career.
Yeah.
I'm smarter now. It's starting to actually feel like I'm at that level where like y'all either take notice or get stepped on, because we stepping on everything from this point on.
Yeah.
I feel good. My body good. I'm healed. I'm taking the 2 years off prior to this year off.
Yeah.
Fighting once or twice in between was like enough to keep me in the gym and keep me going. But like it's like 3 years, 4 years back.
Yeah.
Even though I'm 36, I feel like I'm badly 32, 30 or something.
You've been waiting to put your foot back on the gas for a nice
I've been waiting on, our situations.
Yeah.
Everything's rebuilding itself. PBC will be the #1 watch network when it comes to boxing. Everyone has their time. So shout out to everybody in, Saudi Arabia, everybody, I'm not trying to like name drop or do no crazy, you know, but I understand, like, I've been watching it for a long time. At a point, we had Thursday night fights on ESPN. I've sit and watched that. Yeah. Watching Zab Judah and them, and Tim Zoo dad and Jab. That was ESPN. That's HBO. Yeah, it was HBO. It was Showtime, and then we see how streaming has taken over, and
it's a different time.
It's a different time.
It's a different time.
I feel like this time now though is a time that I need to really put my foot in the mud and see what we're gonna do with it.
Yeah, definitely. I really believe that, bro. Like I said, man, I've been around you here long enough. I know you couldn't wait.
Yeah.
For now. And life has been lifing to the point that's brought so much wisdom to you now. Understand what I'm saying? So I think this run is going to be a different type of run for you. So we got to get into talks of your brother. One thing with me is, bro, a lot of twins that I know, I don't know why, they just crazy. I grew up with two twins named Merlin and Berlin. I mean, identical twins, just like you and your brother. Went to school with them. For some reason, I don't know why, they used to fight all the time. Literally, fist fighting all the time. Yeah, I mean, where does that complex type of relationship come from you and your brother? Because like I said, with you guys, it's a little funny too, because you guys go at it, but when it's time for war, y'all bond up like this. Okay, we family. Understand what I'm saying? Of course, right now, I guess you guys in a different type of space, but where does that complex, relationship with you and your brother come from? Why do y'all bump heads?
I don't know. I don't know. too much. Cause I guess I'm still living like through that part of my life. Me and my twin brother really never got a chance to be in competition with each other. We had our fights at home where we're like brothers fight type, but not nothing that's like I go a year or two or let my brother fall down and crash completely out without ever saying hello to him.
Yeah.
So now it's like a different era of like, disrespect and mild interrogation of how somebody else feel.
Yeah.
And I'm not really here to try to commend him on I'm glad you stayed away and kept going because you filled in the blank whenever I was the blank.
No.
And
why you feel that way?
Because I recently or recent years I had my problems where I needed to get over some things to get myself better so I could continue to fight.
He just kept going.
But when we was in the amateurs, he was the one that stayed in the gym and got the Golden Boy contract with Shelly Finkel and all those guys. I'm the one that got stepped back in, got Al Heyman to move all that around and so we can be bonded again. And then we took off from there. That's when everybody in the world finally saw us.
Yeah.
But it was a point where it was like Ronnie Shields wouldn't even let us spar each other.
Just because it's that competitive.
It was that competitive.
God.
So instead, I'm his biggest competition.
That's crazy.
I never wanted y'all to call me Big Charlo. Y'all started calling me Big Charlo because I'm the big twin brother.
Yeah.
I'm the oldest twin brother. Out of the twin brothers, I'm the oldest.
Yeah.
And I'm in a different weight division. So Big Charlo was like, okay, that's Big Charlo. But he felt like if y'all call him Lil Charlo, y'all be little.
Yeah.
So he got mad at me. So it'd be like, I'm his biggest competition.
Why though, man? Because
like
I said, I spent time with both of y'all, man, and it's crazy. Like even when we go out to eat. We go out to eat, you sit over here, he sit over here, take probably 2-3 minutes. Y'all at it. You don't even waste no time. And it's like, but at the same time, I see so much love, genuinely that y'all have for each other. Especially when things start, moving in a dark place, either for you or for him. Normally I will see, one of you guys come to your rescue. But I feel like even now, it's in a different place now. A lot of stuff spilling out online. It is what it is. But it's like, I just know that you guys have a real, genuine love for each other.
Well,
you have to.
The online thing only happened because that's the only way you guys better see and understand what we actually have going on. But I'm not really a big person to put everything online because it's a lot of stuff that is not online.
Yeah.
It's a lot of people that we try to stay away from.
Yeah.
And we don't want to bring that type of theory online or whatnot. I love my twin brother. I'm going to always love my twin brother.
You do.
I'm supposed to be there when he going to war.
Yeah.
I'm doing what a twin brother is. I'm doing what a brother would do, let alone how I am with my friends and things of that nature. But we start having our differences.
Do you think it's just a lot of pride and ego?
Nah.
I think so?
Nah. It's dumb and dumber. You know what I mean? You gonna act dumb, I'm gonna act dumber than you.
That's good, okay.
All right, you mean and you mad, I'm vicious.
Okay.
In a sense, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I see that.
We can get like that if you want to get like that.
Yeah, I see that.
But he know I'll get like that. He don't want to get like that with me. Cause I'm that's all I knew. That's all I had growing up. He just in the place right now where he don't want to rebuild from nothing. Yeah. He don't have to rebuild from nothing. Yeah. He was undisputed. Yeah. He did this, he did that. He beat this person, that person. But then you just can't let the extra people on the outside come into your life and be a burden to your life. He wanted to stop training with Ronnie Shields. I didn't.
Okay.
But it's just because you decided not to train with Ronnie Shields and go to Coach Derek.
Yeah.
I'm staying right here.
Yeah.
I'm cool with where I'm at. I'm loyal to the people I'm loyal to. You loyal to the people. But for some reason, we have to have the same friends.
Yeah.
We always had the same friends. We always had like if I had a girlfriend, my girlfriend got a homie, that homie got to talk to my brother. Like, it's always been like that, you know. So now that we like not on that term and then separated, and I don't have to have like, you know, those situations going on. Yeah. You got to go find your own, like, do your own thing, like. But his girl, she ain't gonna like how close we are. My girl don't like how close we are. It's like the separation anxiety part of the issue. It's kind of draw confusion. Yeah. But not to even bring all that up, I love my brother. I love what he stands for. I love how he's been. Yeah. I love everything that he's going through or gonna go through. Yeah. I'm always be there for him. But at some point, I gotta just take it upon myself and just be better on myself. Yeah. I don't want my bad vibe to be negative towards him. You know, I'm focused on the positive, so I'm not necessarily like in the way of him.
Yeah, man. I think sooner or later.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
That's
Life
how we
has
look
to,
at it.
you know what I mean. Life has to take its toll, man. And I think sooner or later y'all gonna get back together and really rekindle that brotherhood. I know that you guys have.
I don't understand. He's never really been like that. I'm telling you, it's different people in his area. He got a different juju going on with him. like I don't know what they got going on. I'm not trying to be a part of that. I don't look. I'm happy with everybody in the world. I don't have no problems. Whoever you do what you do, you know, like you can be Christian, I can be Muslim, and you can be Muslim, I can be Christian. It don't matter. It's like we both mean well. Yeah. You know, I'm not into like trying to make somebody be a certain way. Yeah. And the way he is, just let him be that way. Yeah, I mean, he'll figure it out.
Sometimes family need to separate for a little bit, man. Yeah. But like I say, hopefully everything come back together. But you know, when it comes to you and him, I mean, what makes you guys different? Because of course, a lot of people see you. And you see him, of course, y'all look alike, and y'all have somewhat of the same energy. But what makes y'all different, bro? You and Mel. You think?
What makes us different is that I actually can think for myself. I don't need somebody to try to do it for me. I'm more hands-on. Yeah. I had the wife and the 5 kids and the big house and the flashy cars and I got a whole bunch of jewelry. I don't got on no diamonds, no gold Rolexes. I'm not Berto. You feel me? I'm cool with just being cool. Like I'm comfortable within my own skin, my own self, and I'm happy about it. You know, I'm not saying that in the sense of trying to say anything about people who do decide to be there, but I've done it already. Yeah, me too. I'm burnt. I'm fried.
That's a fact.
Like I'm fried with that. I want to see other things in life, like rather than like me and you spent a lot of time in Africa. That to me, that's something I'll never get back. Yeah, and I like that. Yeah, I adopted 100 kids. Right alongside you, and we show love, and that's the type of love I don't care for like the fake handshakes and smiles and stuff. Yeah, I'm here to work. I'm here to just ground myself in God.
That's it.
I want to continue to just keep changing my life like as it go. Yeah. I'm not forcing nothing. I'm not trying to make myself look better than nobody. I don't want conflict. I don't like. That's the only reason that the Cater Plant question kind of hit a little bit because I was wrong in that situation. Yeah. I was drinking, hanging out. I'm in Vegas. Oh man, I'm balling out. I'm like, oh man, I had so much fun. My boy Earl Spence in my head is finna beat Crawford. Yeah. It's finna go down. Me and Mike Tyson over here chilling. He went in the back. Mike Tyson got the room smoked out. I thought I was high or something. I was just like, I don't do nothing. So I'm like, I'm just having fun. Yeah. You know, I tugged on his beard. I manhandled him in front of his wife. Yeah. Like I would have did the same thing he did. I just wouldn't have took off running. I would have tried to. You know what I'm saying? See what the action was, maybe. But, he took off running, hit the flight. Because Vegas would have got ugly, but it is what it is. And, I took my leg and we'll handle it in the ring for them M's. Yeah. But unfortunately, he's just taking a different route. And I'm just elevating myself and we fought on the same card. We were supposed to fight the next fight. Yeah. Resendez. And I fought the other guy. things just didn't shape out the way it's supposed to be. We'll get back to that. But overall, dog, man, look.
We'll get to it soon.
I'm in a better place. I'm happy. I'm ready to fight.
That's it, man. We just want
I'm training hard. I moved up to 168 for a reason.
That's a fact.
It's supposed to be competition here. I'll fight Shiraz. Let's drop the network and stuff. Let's just fight. Let's fight the champions. Let's get Mugia just won the belt.
Yeah, he did.
I'm following y'all champions, so y'all get ready because I'm really following y'all. I'm right there on y'all coattail.
Oh yeah, we blasting it too. We're gonna let them know for sure. So tell me this, 2023, when your brother fought, Canelo, did you feel some type of way about it? Because everybody, even me, everybody thought that was that fight that you were gonna have. Of course, they didn't know, a lot of other different things that was going on outside the ring. And that's what a lot of people just don't understand in general when it comes to the fight game. They see us in the ring. They see us fight and compete. They don't understand that we real people outside of this ring, that we dealing with real life shit. You understand what I'm saying? That could affect us. I mean, you talking about walking into the ring to fight in front of 20, 30,000 people with no help. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's a different type of, focus you have to have. It's a different type of, presence that you have to be ready to even go into something like that. Me, myself, along with a lot of other people, they thought that was a fight that you were going to have, but you, weren't mentally there to try to make it happen. But did you feel some type of way when the fight didn't happen for you and it went to Lil Bro?
No, I gave them the okay. I wasn't ready for that.
Yeah.
I wasn't ready for the attention. I wasn't ready for the build up. I didn't have the energy. I didn't have enough just to get up and just it's gonna be like this, and I'm not finna fight for money.
Yeah.
I'm not fighting for no money now. I'm fighting because I love boxing. I love what I do in the ring. I'm fighting because I'm the jab guy. Y'all gotta beat this. You know what I mean? And then when I knock them out there, they gonna pray to the jab guy. Got beat up with a jab. I didn't have that type of I didn't have that type of energy.
Yeah.
And it wasn't that I couldn't fight Canelo. Ronnie called me a couple times about it. I wasn't in the right space.
Yeah. Because a lot comes with that.
I've my son's 16. I've been in his whole life, and all the ones trickle down from that point on. I've been in I've watched all of them. I pulled them out of birth, all of them. And then all of a sudden it just dried, just stopped. It's just my whole life had changed, instantly as it was changing. Me going there with a fight, my mental not even on that right now.
Yeah.
My mental not even on the fight.
Yeah.
But I could go in there and fight him. Yeah. Now I feel like I wish my brother wouldn't have took that fight.
Why is that?
Because of the performance. Yeah. I would, if that was the case, I would have went ahead and fought. If he was gonna do that, if he was gonna fight like that, I would have went ahead and fought. Yeah. I don't know what his game plan was. I don't know how he trained for that fight, but me and Ronnie actually had a game plan years before this. So I don't know what was going on, but I was happy that he stood in the gap for the Charlos. Yeah. I didn't talk to him all camp, so I didn't know how he was
I was
training.
proud to still see you show up.
I still showed up. I'm going to always do that. I'm going to always be there for him. But yeah, I mean, I don't down myself for not fighting him because I'm glad because I wasn't ready for it.
That's what it is. So, of course, man, we're about to wrap it up in a little minute, man. You've been through, of course, you've already had a tremendous career, but you've been through, a lot, outside the ring that a lot of people don't see. Just like you were just speaking about, is going through all the stuff with your ex-wife and your kids and things of that nature. It'll really, break a man if he's not ready or he can't be in the space to come back from that. I know you spent some time out in Florida with Roy. How did that situation help you out? Because I know that he was kind of helping you through the process. Me and you spoke, as well while you was going through a lot of that. But how did that time out in Florida with Roy, kind of help you with that situation?
Roy was cool. I wish Ronnie was there.
Yeah. Ronnie is
kind of.
That's like the second pops right there.
Basically, I didn't feel comfortable.
Okay.
I like the training.
Yeah.
I like the fact that I was just away from my environment.
Is that what it was?
I was getting away from the situation I was going through.
Okay.
I literally left from Vegas from Errol Spence fight, and went out to more so like rekindle
Well, y'all
all
was
the
in
things that
Pensacola?
was going on.
Yeah, y'all was in Pensacola, right?
Yeah, we was in Pensacola. Okay. Went out to Africa.
Yeah,
came back.
yeah.
Pensacola.
Yeah.
Came back.
Yeah.
Landed in the Gulf of Mexico, fishing, hanging out, training on the beach. I felt like I was in I ain't gonna lie to you, I was in real good shape when I fought Benavidez. I came back to Ronnie, like, Ronnie, don't worry, I'm in shape now. And then me and Ronnie got to working till we beat him. Then we went out there and beat him. But I still wasn't completely focused.
Right. Yeah. Yeah,
But I like the training. Me and Roy got a good relationship, good bond.
Yeah.
He got twins also.
Yeah.
And they twins butt heads sometimes. And the twin that I was actually cool with, the one that I was actually cool with, R.I.P. to him, Roy went through a little situation and it was just like, man, I went out there to get better. I did get better. I met some good people, and I met a friend that I could call him my friend. Yeah. And that was Roy Jones' son, and the situation happened. It kind of broke me down even more. Like I can't have nothing, and it was just like I had to move past all that. So I just really been dealing with a whole bunch, man. To be honest with you, lost my aunt, I lost my cousin, lost my uncle, all in the same month.
Yeah. That's crazy, man.
But I'm still fighting. I'm still finna go through this fight right now. And it's not even tricking me. What it is, it just made me better. I feel like a better person.
Yeah. And that's the thing with it, man. I'm proud of you in that sense. You're staying focused through all the trials in life. And that's just what's going to happen, right? We don't really go out online and talk about it too much. Especially us being fighters, we have to be tough.
Yeah.
We have to, we have to be tough all the time. We can't show no type of weakness, man. But
I'm tough. I'm tough as it
I'm
come. I cry
tough as it comes too.
I think sometimes I let it out. Sometimes
you got to.
I mean, it is what it is. You can judge me how you want. You know what I mean? My back be against the wall hella times. That's not. Yeah. I'm never folding.
Well, we got a big fight coming up.
Yeah.
And what legacy do you want to leave when it's all said and done for Jamal Charles?
I'm finna go out and go get another title.
Ooh, you can hear him talking.
That's what I'm on. I'm going to get another title.
Yeah.
At
68.
68. I'm gonna stay right here at 68. Where it's hot. It's hot. It's still hot enough. I'm gonna go get another title at 68.
You heard him, Ronnie? Okay, now.
My game plan and my judgment to everything is I'm glad I went through all that because this fourth quarter of my career, I want this new generation Z to understand that I'm leaving this back for y'all. And I'm going to teach y'all how to do it when I get done. But right here, I'm going to show y'all I'm still fighting. I'm fighting hard. I'm training. I'm in more shape now than I was my whole career. That's how I feel.
Focus. Wisdom come with that. But I'm looking forward to it, man. Big fight.
Big fight.
July 26th, Australia. The boy going all the way over the water. Man, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Another episode of Square Up, man. Appreciate you for having you. It's going to be a dope interview, man.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it. Get you for seeing.
Yes, sir.
All right, we out of here.
Feeding the sailors in America's Navy? It takes a passion for cooking and a willingness to push beyond your limits. Learn more about being a culinary specialist at Navy.com/careers that cook. America's Navy, forged by the sea.
What's the word? What's the word, Chad? My bad. Had to handle something right quick.
Where are my ultras?
World champion, current WBO super lightweight champion. I want to welcome to the show, not little bro, but baby bro. You ain't little bro no more. You don't sell out Madison Square Garden and then be called little nothing, man. So I want to welcome to the show my brother Shakur Stevenson. Man, it's good to have you, man, back on the show, bro. You know, brother, your star power just, you know what I'm saying? So when I can get you, it's a blessing, man.
Man, anytime. You already know you a gold in my eyes, and I
What's the word?
appreciate you for
Sego,
everything that you
Sego
did
in
for
the
me
building.
coming up. So anytime we could sit down and chop it up and get the fans this type of blessing, I'm down with it.
For sure. Man, last time we talked to you was a couple weeks out from the fight with Teofimo Lopez, January 31st. So he's a couple weeks before that. Man, the fight happened, and you put on a great performance. You sold out the MSG, bro. Like, talk me through just the fight, everything leading up to it, and then that actual night.
Man, there was so much going on. I ain't gonna lie, it was so much. That was probably like the biggest moment of my life. Like, I ain't never really have like that much butterflies during fight week. Like, it was so much. Like, it was a big adrenaline rush, and honestly, I enjoyed it. Like, I had the time of my life during that fight weekend. During the fight, I had an amazing night, and we went in there, we did what we were supposed to do, and shout out to Tio for even giving us that opportunity. So, I'm happy things went the way it did.
Man, do you think a lot of the stuff that Teofimo was doing before the fight,
tournament,
you think that's just because he knew I can't really deal with him punch for
Brody.
punch, so I gotta try to get him out his game?
I thought so, but I think he got a bad habit of falling into like the social media way to where he doing things that's outside of his character for social media and likes and clicks, and there's a lot of people that do it that way, but for me, I really don't respect it. But
I feel like that's like one of the new waves now. When cats know they can't deal with you, they going left.
Yeah, it kind of threw me off because he went super left. Like, it wasn't really like it wasn't something that I was used to during like a press conference and a fight week type of vibe. I wasn't used to that.
Yeah.
So, it was different.
I seen you was looking confused, like, bro, what you on right now, bro? We supposed to be trying to promote this fight, and you talking about some other stuff.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people, they just, once again, they motivated by likes and clicks. So he gonna say and do things for likes and clicks, and he a media type of person. So,
but them same likes and clicks gonna turn on you when you put on the performance that he put on.
For sure.
You know, it's a lot of fighters, not just young fighters, but fighters that look up to you, that take from your style and respect your fight game. Like, for a big event like that, like, did you know the fight was sold out? When did you know the fight was sold out?
Oh yeah, I knew. I seen it all on like the TVs when I was in the locker room, man. I just seen the vibe in New York. Like, I knew everywhere I went, it was like the vibe and energy was different. Like, it was like it's a real fight week. Like, you got to stand on everything you say, and Tio got to stand on everything he say. So let's really see when them bright lights come on, and let's see who is who they say they are.
But walk me through that for other fighters and young fighters, right? So, like, you know the fight is sold out. You feel the energy. You feel the pressure. You walk into the ring right now, like, against a real dude. Like, what is that, and how do you deal with that kind of pressure as an elite fighter?
That's fire.
Honestly, I was born for this. Like, I knew, like, in that moment, it just felt like destiny hit. Like, it was my destiny to be right there in that moment, and everything just, like, was a flow. Like, it wasn't even, like, I had to think about anything. Like, everything just was flowing. Like, it was instincts. My instincts kicked in, and God jumped in my body, and God body.
Yeah, because it's like, I know there's a lot of good fighters out there. Some of them could be great.
Yeah.
But when the lights get bright, when the pressure's real, they forget who they are. They forget they fight game. They damn near forget the game plan. Yeah. For great fighters, I feel like stuff slows down.
Yeah.
Where it's like, it's an arena, but I found a way to just see you.
Yeah.
And that's what it felt like to me early on when I see you doing little stuff like, you know, when you command the distance and the range early, and I'm like, Teo keep wanting to throw that overhand rider. He keep trying to pump fake, but he can't get it. And then you start countering. I'm like, he in a good groove. It looked like you got in that groove early in the fight.
I want to be in the tournament.
Honestly, I told you, I played it in my head 1,000 times. Like, I knew how the fight was going to play out already in my brain. Like, I kept telling people, like, don't be surprised if this fight is a one-sided beatdown and I'm just in control the whole time. Like, I kept saying it. I told the commentary guys that was commentating the day before. So, once again, I just felt like my destiny kicked in and it was my moment. Like, it was nothing he could have did in that moment. Like, even when I watched him on film, he did everything that I expected. Like, I seen everything already before we fought 1,000,000 times in training camp. And then when I got in the ring, it's like, oh, it's right in front of me. Here, go, boop, boop. I got you. You can't do nothing.
What was Paul Jack? What's everybody telling you in the corner? Because it got to a certain spot where I'm like, I think Brody can stop him.
Yeah.
He just got to step in a little bit.
Yeah.
And I'm yelling that, right? So it probably was like the 7th round. I said, I'm going to stop yelling, bro, because I got to commentate tomorrow. Brody seemed like he got his mindset on how he going to fight. What's being said 7th, 8th, 9th round, and what are you thinking?
Honestly, the last 3 rounds, honestly, they was telling me, I can't even tell you what they was telling me. Like, I was so dialed in and zoned in, it was hard to really hear everything that they were saying. But I remember seeing Bud saying, stop him, stop him. And I seen him get up and say it. I'm like, okay, let me try to turn it on. And honestly, I did try. Like, it was a moment where I kind of like started stepping to him.
But y'all seen that.
And when I started stepping to him, he started doing just a little like tricks. Like, you know, the old school fighters, they got tricks. They might hit you with an elbow.
Survive, yeah.
They might grab you, fall down, slow the clock down. Like, he started doing little things to like slow the momentum of me stopping him down. And I think that's a tricky fighter. And I mean, he's a high level fighter that I'll give him in that instance. And I think that's what he really kind of saved him from getting stopped. Like, he headbutted me one round. And when I got headbutted, it kind of hurt it. I'm like, okay, let me chill a little bit. Watch out for his head. I'm not trying to get hit with the head against you. He was doing little tricks and little dirty things.
Even though you shut him down, you respect his fight game still?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. You got to realize, I done seen him since a kid. So as a kid, I done watched him dominate and beat dudes up. Like, he beat dudes up in nationals. He went to the Olympics, and I felt like he got robbed. But I done seen him just whoop people. Like, I done seen him beat Lomachenko.
He been doing that.
Yeah, like, he been the guy that's fast, athletic, sharp. So I respect his game. I can't take nothing away from his game. His game is definitely a high-level fighter, but he just was in with somebody that was meant to be who they was going to be.
Like, after coming off a fight like that, like, if you never fought, you don't know, but you come off a fight like that, you on a crazy high. Yeah. Right? Like, I can't explain the level of adrenaline that you have. Like, it be for days. How long does it take you to come down off a high from that type of night?
Oh, man, I ain't gonna lie. I felt like it took a month. It took a month. Like, I had to get away from boxing, and just get boxing off my brain for a month's time and settle down. But it was kind of crazy. Like, my brain was just at a whole different level. Like, the adrenaline that I had was just. It was it. I ain't never felt nothing like that in my life.
It's a beautiful feeling, but it's a crazy feeling too. Like, you can't sleep.
Yeah, you can't
sleep. You might nod off for a couple hours, then you up and you just turned on. You turned up because that was the moment you've been training for, and then you perform like that, and then you get that kind of response after the fight, and you sold it out.
Yes,
it's crazy.
Yeah, it definitely was a different feeling, but Teo, I appreciate him, though. I want to say that again because I appreciate him because me and him talked before the fight. And when we had that conversation before the fight, he told me on the phone, he said, I'm going to beat you. And I remember he said that, I'm like, man, you're not beating me. Like, me and him kind of got into it. But for us to even come together and have that moment of, let's make this fight happen. We really both want this fight. Let's make it happen. And I got to respect him. And I want to say again, I appreciate him. So.
Man, I love what I'm seeing with that kind of stuff. Bud did it with Errol. And, you know, you just mentioned you did it with Teo. I love two guys that really are like that, really want to get at each other, and it's a lot on the line, but they can sidestep, you know, the normal process and say, hey, bro, let me holler at you. And either get the deal done, negotiate the deal, or whatever the case may be. That's powerful, man. That's like, being a real businessman, and that's a lot of times how these big fights get made.
I would love to do it with everybody. I mean, if anybody ever really want to fight me, and we could get on the phone and get together. And, but, you know, a lot of people got egos and pride and all of that kind of stuff. So,
well, I'm gonna jump to my, you know, I was gonna ask you this up the road, but I'm gonna get to it now. You know, for a minute, you know, the word on the street was, don't nobody want to fight Shakur.
Yeah.
Don't nobody want to. I want to deal with that style. I ain't finna be running, chasing that dude. The tune changed.
Oh man,
it's a whole lot different now.
Yeah.
Why did it change? And like, but I also don't see fights getting made after the talk. The Ryan Garcia, you know, the Ben. Like, I see talk.
Yeah,
but I don't see them contracts getting signed.
I really think like I slowly became an overnight success, and in that moment, that's when the tables turned. And after the T.O. fight, now everybody kind of want to clout chase my name because they don't really want to, like you said, sign the contracts and make the fights happen. But they want to get the stardom that's surrounding my name and the buzz that come with it. Yeah. I just like right now. I just got to just keep a head strong and stay focused and not even worry about the noise, because that's how people get caught up in. You'll get messed up chasing the noise instead of chasing the dream and the goal. So right now, that's my main focus. I'm locked in, and every day I just want to keep working on my craft and getting better. So I'm ready for all of these guys. I done pictured my fights with all of these guys 100 times in my brain. Like every day I come in here, I might fight against Conor Ben. I might fight against Ryan Garcia. I might fight against Devin Haney. And I'm working on it right in here, using my imagination. So just staying focused. Like that's all I'm focused on right now.
Man, I think that's one of the things that separates you. I think you're one of the greatest minds in boxing. Like not just as a fighter, but talking about the fight. You know, and I told you this before. I told you this today, but I told you this before. I think you're one of the next ones that can really stand, if you really want to, in the broadcasting space and get that bag. This is a big bag.
Fact.
Right? Fact. You ain't taking no punches. You got the best seat in the house.
Yeah.
But you can talk about the game. And the way that you break down fighters, you be seeing stuff I don't see. We just had a conversation before we got on camera, and I said, hold on, we was breaking down a fight, and you like, nah, you gotta look at it like this. I'm like, wait, hold on. You know, so you got a great boxing brain, but you communicate with honesty, but you're not disrespectful.
I think the thing is, too, that helped me out, too, I'm always in the gym. And, like, if I go to the city, I might go to that gym, I might go to this gym. And even coming up, I used to spar with everybody, too. I got to really see a lot of these guys and know some of their strengths, know their weaknesses, and I think now it kind of helped me out to where like I understand the game. Like I understand, okay, you do this best. Like I already got a plan for how I'm gonna beat everybody. Like, my plans is already intact.
But that's what I'm saying though. Like it's a lot of elite fighters that got belts right now. They come to the gym, they don't envision shadow boxing against a certain person. They don't have a certain style that they working against or working on when they come. They literally just do the same stuff.
Yeah,
elite guys with belts.
For sure. Yeah.
They just, and I know
everybody do it.
And I noticed because you shadow box the same way. I don't see no creativity. You spar the same way. Your mitt work is the same. That let me know you're not thinking and you're on cruise control. You can't really get better like that. But I see you working on stuff and just having that mindset. Like today I'm gonna do this. Today I seen Floyd do this. I'm gonna try to implement that. I seen Bud do this. That's how you get better.
I ain't gonna lie. Honestly, you probably one of the guys that's like I don't watch that has like a great imagination to like. I'm gonna explain it this way, right? When you watch like Floyd shadow box, right? He just throwing a lot of punches, like. And this is Floyd. He get in shape. He already know everything he need to do. You kind of like at a different where it's like your imagination is running. Like you kind of working, okay, the feet, I got to walk to the left. I got to walk to the right, get away from the right hand. Or however, like you using your imagination in there. And I think, I don't know, I just try to take from everybody. Like I take from everybody. I understand like the way Floyd, the way Bud train, the way you train, like everybody train hard, but everybody train different too. So now I think I just know using your imagination is kind of the main thing at becoming better in the sport of boxing.
Man, that's a word for these fighters, man. Like, I don't care what style you got. You can be a puncher, a fighter, brawler, or a great boxer, or a mix of both. You gotta think, bro. You gotta have a boxing brain.
Yeah.
If you a fighter, you gotta find other ways to get inside and learn how to make a fight go your way.
Yeah.
So all that old turning your brain off and just fighting, brother, you could do it.
Yeah, you know what's crazy about that too? I had to like go back and like pay attention to myself. So like I had moments in my career where I felt like I didn't want to watch fighters. I'm like, I don't even want to watch fight. I don't watch tape. But I really caught that from like watching Floyd and saying like, oh, he'll watch tape.
Floyd do watch tape. He just don't say he watch tape. Floyd watch tape.
But I had to remember myself. And when I remember myself, I'm like, yo, let me go back to when I'm at the top of my game. Back when I was in the amateurs.
Yeah.
I used to think about it. When I used to fight against guys, the day before I get to see them fight. And I used to sit by the ring and I used to sit there, study them and come up with my own game plan of what I'm gonna do with them the next day. And then by the time I fight them, I already got them figured out. And it was always so easy, and I kind of forgot that throughout my career because I kind of went with the, and Floyd said he didn't watch tape. I ain't watching these guys either. Like, that's gonna mess me up if I watch tape. I'm gonna overthink it, but I ain't gonna lie, that shit changed my whole game now. Like, paying attention to habits and traits and things that people do is like, it's interesting to me.
You got to do it, bro, if you want to be elite.
Facts.
You got to.
What's going on? This is Barack the Boxing Bully, and we teamed up with DraftKings, which is the ultimate destination for betting on the big fights coming your way this year. Okay, June 13th, we got a championship fight live on DAZN, and that's Antonio Vargas. He's putting his WBA 118-pound title on the line against a young, but probably already a living legend, 26-year-old Bam Rodriguez. This is an incredible matchup. Why? Because Bam has already proven to be great, but he's moving up 3 more pounds to 118 pounds to take on the champion. And you know what? Maybe he's getting closer to that NOA fight. But first, he has to fight against Vargas, who already proved himself to be a guy that's full of heart, full of skill and power. He's been dropped 2 times, come back, defeat his opponent by knockout. So this is an incredible matchup that you don't want to miss. We partner with DraftKings to give you guys an incredible offer. New DraftKings customers can turn $5 into $200 in total bonuses paid over 21 days. You heard that right. DraftKings has something for every sports fan. Spend $5 and get $200 in bonus rewards. The crown is yours. Sign up using our promo code, ATSFights. So what you waiting for? Download the DraftKings app right now and use our promo code ATSFights to level up your fight night experience.
What up, fight fans? It's your boy Ak. And listen, for those who know me, you guys know how much I love coffee. And I get my day started at 4:30 a.m. I cook breakfast, I get my son ready, so my energy level has to be at an all-time high. And honestly, the only thing that really gets me through the entire day at that level of speed, Grown Sport Coffee. This gets me through the morning, through the afternoon at work, and then in the evening when it's time to hit the gym, I still have energy throughout the entire day. This is the best product on the market. For my busy mornings, workouts, and everything in between, you need coffee that works as hard as you do. And that's why we've been loving Grown Sport Coffee, backed by Patrick Mahomes. It's functional, better for you coffee made for active on-the-go lifestyles. Each can has 150 milligrams of natural caffeine, natural sweeteners, and 100% of your daily B vitamins. The lattes pack 10 grams of protein, and the cold brew are low sugar and dairy free. It's even NSF certified for sport. You can find Grown Coffee in retailers nationwide, including Casey's, Quick Trip, Whole Foods, and online on Amazon, Walmart, and on their website, sportcoffee.com. Grown Sport Coffee. Get going, keep going.
I'm going to take it back real quick to the business of boxing. You know, the WBC, before your fight and after the fight, you know, they start talking like they do. And we know with the sanctioning bodies, but I'm gonna just call out the WBC right now what they want. They want to have their hands in everybody's pot. everybody's money, even if you're not fighting for their belt.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So you as a champ, you still have one belt at 35, right?
No, at 40.
At 40?
Yep.
But I thought you had one at 35 too.
They took it. WBC stripped
I thought you had 2 belts at 35, no?
No, I had one.
So they took the 1 belt. So the WBC strips you after the fight.
Yeah.
But the reason they stripped you, and you can speak more on it, they wanted to be a part of the move up. Yeah. Right? And they still wanted, what, 7 figures? 6 figures, I mean, 100,000 some change or something like that?
I want to say it was triple or what I had to pay for my fight was a pay. So, you know, after the fight, you got to pay.
Sanction fee.
Yeah, so I paid that. And then for the TO fight, they tried to triple it.
But they were not a part of the fight for the people that don't know. No WBC belt on the line.
Not at all.
So what happened?
Basically, they kept sending like emails back and forth to my team. And, you know, we in camp now. Like, it's that type of moment. We ain't trying to too much focus on that. So we was, I guess, slow responsive to them, man. We responded to them, but I already knew beforehand that they was gonna strip me. Like I was cool with it because at the end of the day, I know this ain't right. So the side that I'm on is I want to be on the right side of things. And I'm not paying nobody that much money if you don't have nothing to do with my fight. What am I paying you for? You don't have nothing. This is a WBO sanctioned fight for me and Tio at a different weight class. So why would I pay you any money? So I just felt like they're trying to rob me. But truthfully, I feel like they issue was more so with Bud because this didn't happen and they didn't come to us with this until they started having issues with Bud Crawford. And I felt like that wasn't right either because if me and you, Mauricio, and all these people with the WBC, we got a relationship and we cool, why are you taking out your beef that you got with Bud on me? And I just don't respect it.
And I respect the stance. You gotta do it. You know, I think you said something like, you know, I'd rather give that money to my daughter, to my baby girl. And when you start doing the math, all the money we start giving them, brother, you giving away mortgages, houses, cars, tuition, vacations, like. And we're gonna keep talking about this over time because it's gonna continue to be an issue. But the sanctioning bodies, man, and more specifically the WBC, like, y'all gotta stop with that stuff. And the guilt trip that y'all use is not gonna work. You're trying to come for Bud Crawford and try to tarnish his name, or come for Shakur or any fighter that really know the business of boxing, that's not gonna work.
Especially when it's like we're the ones risking our life. Like, I'm in the ring really risking my life. Things can go left at any given moment. And if that's the case, y'all should respect what we do and have some type of decency when it come down to me holding my belt that I sat there, I worked hard for, I put in the training camp, and how can you just strip me like that? I don't respect that.
Mauricio feels like the WBC made the fighter. And he doesn't understand that the fighter makes the WBC belt.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I wanted to fight for the WBC belt, not because it was nice and green or whatever. I wanted to fight for it because of the champions that had that belt. I saw Floyd have it. I saw Ali have it. I saw Sugar Ray Leonard have it. I said, I want that in my house. Yeah. That's the reason. So the sanctioning body does not make the fighter.
Facts.
The fighter makes the sanctioning body and the belt.
Facts. I agree. And
so
I wanted to fight for the belts for the same reason when I seen everybody like y'all with the belts and flashing them. So, yeah.
But you get to a point, and this is the part that they struggle with. I need it to a certain degree. But then when I get to a certain point, I get smarter on the business side and say, man, I was okay giving you that money. I'm not okay giving you that money no more.
Facts.
And then number 2, I really don't need your belt. They're going to come see me regardless.
Facts.
Got to accept that. Got to accept that. So I appreciate you making a stand on that. Another name that you keep getting linked with is Devin Haney. Another fighter you got a lot of history with, came up in the amateurs with. It's a fight that's going to get hard to get made because of the weight difference. Is that how you see it?
I mean, I just feel like, see how you just said, like, what you said about the belts, right? I agree. Like, I feel the same way about the belts. I appreciate them.
Yeah.
Also.
The place for it.
For everything that they did. But when we're talking about, like, a Devin Haney fight, he got a belt at 147 pounds. I got a belt at 140 pounds. I'm willing to move around and meet at certain weights if the fight is that big and it's that serious, and I'm down. Like, I'm all for making the biggest and best fights happen, but I'm not just about to just give you what you want. Like, who are you for me to, and no disrespect to Devin. Like, Devin, you're a hell of a fighter, but who are you for me to just be like, oh, I'm going to give you exactly, I'm pound for pound one of the best fighters in the sport of boxing, bro. What I got to go to 147 for you for when me and you could meet in the middle? We could meet 144.
Well, that's what you proposing. 44.
Let's do it. What's the problem? I don't see the issue. You just fought, hold up. Let's remember correctly. He fought Brian Norman, and before that fight, he fought Jose Ramirez. When he fought Jose Ramirez, the weight was at 144 pounds. So if he's fighting at 144 pounds against Jose Ramirez 2 fights ago, what is the problem with fighting me at 144 pounds? That's how I look at it.
And the Haney's, their stance is they don't want to go past 147.
I mean, that's what they say, but like I said, once again, we could sit at the table and negotiate, and that has never even happened yet. Bill is I'm not gonna say he a cool guy. He be tweaking on the internet. But I respect Bill. Like, I respect Bill for what he do for his son. I don't mind sitting at a real table, me and you, Devin, Jay, and we could sit there and negotiate and find what's right for the fight to happen. Let's do it. We all businessmen. We all could handle our own at the business table. So that's how I look at it. Like, I see Devin Haney as a hell of a fighter. I see Bill as a hell of a businessman. But if y'all really about y'all business and that's what y'all want, let's make it happen.
Jay and Bill, they was on $1 million worth of game.
Jay,
they called Jay on
the
phone and
jump in the Discord.
It wasn't a negotiation, but they started talking about the weight.
Yeah.
And that's what I think Jay had mentioned, 144. Bill was like, Dev is the best fighter at 147. In other words, we're not interested in going down. What is stopping that for y'all to get into a real negotiation?
I get a head count.
I don't know what's stopping it. I mean, if they serious and it's that, they shouldn't even have to go. We don't got to go through $1 million. No disrespect to Gilly.
Yeah. But that just happened. That wasn't a real year.
We got each other's number. Well, I don't have Devin, but Bill and Jay got each other's number. We could set this up and it could be that. But once again, this is how I look at it. If they not saying right now, let's fight, then I'm going to grow. Like, I'm still growing. I'm still getting bigger, and I don't see Devin getting past 147 pounds. I don't see him going to 154. He could say whatever it is, but, like, I don't see him getting in the ring with no boots. Like, I don't see that. So if that's the case, I got time to get to that 147 pounds. So if it's that, and I'm going to get there when I get there.
Man, that's a big fight for the sport of boxing.
Let's do it.
It's a whole lot of money on the table. And, you know, I had Bill on the show, I think in January. Bill said, you on the list. I said, Bill, what list? He said, the list. You ain't know he was on the list?
Yeah. I
didn't know he had a list. At least I knew he had a list, but I didn't know your name was on the list.
Yeah.
Then he went from saying you was on the list to, you know, saying you was easy work.
Yeah.
Shakur is easy work for Devin.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Are you easy work for anybody?
Hell no. Hell no. Honestly, I was listening to it and I watched it. I seen the things he was saying, like, oh, we gonna walk him down and all of these things. So, I mean, all of it sounds good, but like deep down inside, Bill know. Like, he know. He know who I am.
Y'all got history.
He know.
Yeah.
I was probably one of Bill's favorite fighters coming up. Like, he could say whatever he want. Cameras out right now. This could go somewhere. So, Bill, I was one of your favorite fighters. He know it. Devin know it. Like, Devin used to kind of, he know, they know. So that's how I feel. Like, you could say whatever you want, but I respect Devin, and I think Devin is a great fighter. He got a great mentality. I don't think he's not an easy night for nobody.
That's what I told Bill. I said, I don't think it's easy for either fighter, bro. I said,
but I ain't easy work.
Yeah.
That's what I do. I'm not easy. I ain't. There's no way.
Yeah.
There's no way. I train too hard. I dedicate myself. I've been born for this since a kid. So all of these guys, any of them, let's do it.
Man, that's a fight I want to see, man. I hope y'all figure it out on the weight side, man. I think that's a great fight, legacy, great fight, money-wise. And that's the fight. Like, I've been in H-Town probably just, you know, not even 24 hours, and I already hear y'all names. Think like, man, this is what I want to see Shakur fight is Devin.
Yeah, for sure.
That's the fight. So, you know, but you know, Bill gonna pop his whip. Bill gonna talk. Bill gonna do his thing.
He's doing his business. He's doing exactly what he's supposed to do.
Man, when I see you now, I see a lot of people with your name in their mouth, like we said earlier, right? to me, tell me if I'm wrong, it doesn't seem like you take it as personal as you used to when you was younger. To me, you turn it into business now.
Yeah.
Say, okay, and you make it, you get what you can out of it, and if it's real, you pursue it. If not, you keep it moving. But I don't see you taking the call-outs and stuff as personal. Do you see the call-outs different now?
Nah, it makes sense. It makes sense, but I just look at it like I said earlier, it's like I remember it was a time it wasn't a lot of people calling my name.
Yeah.
I remember it was a time where people just used to shit on my name. Now it's like I'm in everybody's talks. Like everybody that you see, whether they on TV or where they at, oh Shakur. Like that's all you hear. So I'm just happy to be where I'm at. Like everything is going according to plan. Like my plans is coming to fruition now. So I don't take this stuff personal no more. It's at the end of the day, like you said, it is a business, and as long as I'm prepared and long as I'm ready for any of these guys that keep saying it, and they all gonna get their day. That's how I look at it. Like you could say, okay, Shakur. Once that day come, you gotta deal with me, and once again, under them bright lights, I am not who you want to see across the ring.
How much of the internet noise do you actually pay attention to?
I get motivation from it.
So you watching and listening all the time?
I'm too competitive. Like I'm too competitive. Like I don't understand how bad like I'm competitive like this. Like it's like I hear something, then it's like, oh nah, go to the gym, champ. Go to the gym. Yeah. Like as soon as I see it, shoot, you gonna beat me? I'm going to the gym. I'm gonna figure out how to beat you right now. And I'm going to work on my craft, and that's just how I feel. Like I do pay attention. I can't like just super all the way turn it out. It's a time to turn it out. When it comes that time and fights made, and now I shut the noise up and just focus on the task. But like right now, I hear it and I draw motivation from it.
We're gonna have a tournament.
What happened to the Conor Ben situation?
Yeah, we're gonna have a tournament.
I mean, we reached out. We said let's do it.
It sounded like it was some motion after the fight.
We reached out and we said let's do it. And what I heard is from people very close to him that ain't what they really want.
Really?
But that's the problem. Like you jumped in the ring during my fight.
Yeah.
Like when you jump in the ring, it's like, okay, why you doing that? So
you better be ready to fight if you do that.
Hey man, he know.
What do you think of Conor Ben? He just fought pro grade. What do you think about Conor Ben as a fighter?
As a fighter, he's levels below. Like levels below.
Levels? Like more than one?
Levels. Like it ain't even like a close a debate to even talk about. Nah, he's levels below. But what I will say about Conor Ben, he's very focused and he is getting better. He's not just staying in the same spot. I see him kind of but when you at this level and somebody at this level, you kind of like getting a little bit better, but it ain't going to
What does that mean, though? Because the average person, like, he's tough, he's strong. Yeah. When you say he's levels below you, like...
He don't know enough.
He don't... Okay.
He don't know enough. It's not a lot of things that he know that I know. And
so you see mistakes he making, he not changing?
Yes.
Things he's doing in the ring that's you like,
Even in his talk, like, you can hear in his talk, like, what he say about him as being a fighter. Like, he would explain to you his style, and you listen to him, and, like, you know. Like, if you know as a fighter, you know. Like, okay, he ain't on that level. Yeah. He'll tell you, like, you'll understand it by the way he talks.
You think he believes the stuff that he says?
I think that he's a great businessman.
We're about to hear chat.
That's what I think of Conor Ben. I think Conor Ben is a hell of a businessman. He's a low-level fighter that's making top-tier level money. And when you put yourself in that position, I think he's smart as a person and as a human being. But like I said, it's just levels.
Yeah.
It's levels.
The weight ain't no problem either?
Nah, not with, like, at the end of the day, you gotta realize Conor Ben, he's not no super big guy. Like, people kind of make him to be this. But he's very small. Like, he's really
very small. Talk to that man like that.
He's small. I done seen him when I seen him in London.